Hello. Hey people, how are you doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. It's been a hot minute since I've said hello here. And that's because I had a pretty busy weekend. I know I usually like to do something on Friday. Okay, wait, hang on. First of all, let me stop stalling and put on my goddamn background music. I wanted to do Spiral Abyss, but I figured, you know what? This could be stream content. But however, I also really want to play Final Fantasy, and I guess playing Final Fantasy music is my way of coping. Hello, here, hi, hello, wow, okay. Seeing yourself in a mirror is one thing. It's like, I kind of get like numb to myself in a mirror. It's like, okay, it's just me. But seeing yourself on camera is it's a different look. It's like, when you're drawing something and you decide to flip the canvas horizontally, and all of a sudden your drawing looks fucked up. I shouldn't say that word. I have the window open. There's children. When your drawing looks messed up. Yeah, it's like, huh. And then you start to notice other flaws that you didn't notice before. It's like, okay, now that like my face has been horizontally inverted, I feel as though like, oh man, I really do need a haircut, huh? Yeah, haircut will be coming soon. And also this is a bit. This level of facial hair was about the level that I strived for in college, and now I'm like, it's too much. Is too much. And I say college, it was also beyond that as well. I remember about a year ago, I was made to go completely clean shaven, and I was like, you know what, this doesn't look that bad. And when you're completely clean shaven, your face is just so smooth. At the same time, I did kind of miss having, like, the actual facial hair. And so, okay, this song is actually kind of loud. I did miss having, like, actual facial hair, so I decided let's split the difference. So it's like, I'd say about half of what this is right now, and obviously nothing down here. Nothing. See, like, okay, here's the thing. I'm already a Twitch streamer. I already, like, play video games from my bedroom, on the internet in front of strangers. The last thing I need is to have an actual neck beard. But yeah. No, so today's going to be a bit of a shorter stream, and that's because I was waiting. There's some stuff going on with me at work, and because of that, I was waiting on something that may or may not. I was waiting for someone to give me certain news, certain like updates on stuff, and I wasn't sure when that update would be coming. And I was like, okay, I don't want to like start stream at like 4 o'clock my time, and then get the update at 4:30, and then have them be like, oh hey, can you actually hop on a quick call right now? So I figured best to wait until it's well past the end of the working day before starting the stream, which is why I'm a bit late today. Tomorrow maybe more of the same. I can't say for certain yet, but at the very least, I'll stream again this week, that's for sure. I can guarantee you a Friday stream, because that's the normal thing. I try to like maintain those Friday streams. Those are very precious to me. But this past Friday, I was at a concert in the city near where I live. Yeah, it was fun, but that's also why I couldn't really stream, because we had to be ready by a certain time, and I was like, okay, no. If I say I'm going to stream for this long, it's going to take even longer, which is why I'm telling myself this is going to be a short stream, because I say that and it's probably going to end up being 3 hours, which is what I try to strive for any stream. But yeah, let me just put on yeah, here we go. It's just some Genshin. Right now, I'm just doing my regular housekeeping stuff before Spiral Abyss. Figured I would give some time to people to shuffle on in here. Oh, there we go. So far, the save for Kokomi funds has, we're almost at a 5-star. However, keep in mind, I also haven't done any of the event since I last streamed it. Oh shit, hang on. Alright, there we go. I accidentally had double audio for Genshin. Okay. And since it is Genshin, I'm open to, like, other musical options. Okay, well, I'm actually going to put the Genshin volume down way low, just so that way we can appreciate our own music. I like the in-game soundtracks for most games I play, and so I was like, oh man, I really wish streamers wouldn't, like, you know, play their own music on top of it, even, like, you know, hate to them who they do, but, like, I kind of want the game music. And now that I've, like, played Genshin for long enough, I get it. I totally get it, and I'm there. Also, I realized if the entire stream is going to be music played over, then maybe I shouldn't do something like this. Do I want to do Xenoblade music again? I don't want to play the exact same song that I started the stream with. If there's anyone in chat, feel free to offer up any suggestions. This is a song from Nier, but the title's in Japanese, so I don't know what it is. Oh shit, it's one of the best songs. Hell yeah. And I swore again. God. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Cookie still has another 43 minutes until she's done. Alright, this is still a little loud for I love this song, but it is still just a little loud for my liking. There we go. Again, feel free to provide any feedback on sound or whatnot. Alright, I had to specifically leave one of my dailies open because my roommate. So okay, he discovered a trick where this is really sweaty Genshin tips for like achievement hunters like myself and Bruce Easy Lee and Extreme. But let's say you need there's a daily. You need an achievement from a daily commission, and said daily commission has multiple variants. If you don't do that daily on that day, then that daily has a chance of coming up within like a day or two again, and you get a chance to reroll the RNG of said daily. And so because of that, Extreme has started employing that strategy. And so if he gets a daily where if he gets a daily that he's like hunting for the achievement for, then he just does his last daily in someone else's world. I haven't quite reached those levels of sweat yet myself. I don't know, maybe I will, maybe I won't. We'll see. I will say I did start spending my resin on ley lines. One, because I spent a bunch of my level up books on Cookie because I wanted to get her to level 90. And I wanted to save some for Kokomi. And secondly, because Hero's Journey achievement is long, very long. Like, okay, here's the thing, like, with the planting achievement, the one that has you plant 800 plants in your teapot, with that one, at least it doesn't require you to spend resin. It just takes forever. It is time gated, which is annoying, but like, it's just time. It's not like it's not taking away from an actual resource that you could go towards something else. Whereas with Hero's Journey, you have to spend hang on, 800 times 20 is you have to spend 16,000 resin. That's like 100 days worth of just doing ley lines and nothing else. Like, it's nutty. Okay, oh, I've done this daily before. Alright. Gulab gear. In Hindi, gulab means rose. So rose, I don't know what gear means. It's usually just like a normal suffix. Okay, wait, hang on. Is this the same? Alright, I think it's this one. Yeah, it is this one. Alright, awesome. Okay, I'm gonna put... See, alright, I would put autoplay on, but I have no idea if autoplay is gonna continue with the actual music, or if it's gonna just, do, like, go into, like, the next Moist Critical... The most recent Moist Critical thing. Okay. Thank you, Golub. You're very cool. Also, I don't know if I've ever mentioned this explicitly, but this is one of my favorite songs in all of video games. It just, I don't know, I just like the vibes. It's got the full range. I feel like Nier music almost cheats by having gibberish vocals, because like, when they're singing, right? Like when you make a song, you're trying to as an art form, you're trying to convey something to the listener, and you're doing that through the medium of the instruments and the medium of like the lyrics to the song. But this song has vocals but no lyrics, so you can just make whatever sounds you want that like are so much more raw to the feeling you're trying to convey, you know? You don't have to you don't have to conform it to any sort of vocabulary or language. It's just feelings, like raw feelings through someone's voice. No words, no language, just feelings. And so from that, I just get a vibe from this. The only other, just based off of like the song alone and the bits in the game where it actually plays. Like, whenever I think of this song, my thought goes to ending D in Automata, where you see 9S's perspective and it's the text of the screen, and the song starts playing where it just says, "My name is 9S," and it just goes through his entire like psyche. The Nier Replicant remake had a really cool feature where you could play the Automata soundtrack in place of the Replicant soundtrack, and it's really fun for like repeat playthroughs. The only thing though is that this song, while this, like I mentioned before, while this is my favorite song, it's just overplayed. It's sad to say, but it's just like they would basically like anytime a character starts to talk about their feelings, it's always this song that plays. When I know that there's like other songs that you can also play. Not me trying to sing along to a song that literally has gibberish lyrics. It's a good song though. Okay. If so far it's been only giving us songs that would be up next. So I'm gonna click this one more time. Okay, the only thing that I'm a little worried about is, while I love the Nier soundtrack, I don't want to just listen to the Nier soundtrack, because that's a recipe for getting burnt out. Okay, I clicked on another video, another like song, and it's Xenoblade, yeah, which is great. But then I see what the autoplay would have played, and it's just more Xenoblade. It's like, if I just let autoplay take the wheel, it will only play stuff from like a single game or IP. Oh, I forgot to cook 20 dishes. Oh well. Let me cook! Let me cook! Da-da. Man, this was like, okay, because before I started playing Xenoblade, there were a handful of songs that I knew about beforehand. Also, okay, this song is a bit loud. It's not loud, but it's strong. And so, because of that, like, I had an idea of, like, what to expect from, like, the soundtrack. The one song that I knew was, You Will Know Our Names. That's a pretty big one. And most of them were from Smash. The other one I knew was the Gaur Plains theme. What was another one? But yeah, like a handful of songs like that I just knew. This was not one of them, surprisingly. I say surprisingly, but like, the thing was, I realized that Xenoblade is one of those games like it's like on near levels of soundtrack, because there's just so many songs that just don't make it into like the medley mashups, that don't make it into like Smash Bros or anything that tries to represent the best of the soundtrack, and there's still bangers. Like, I'm sure like there's like a lot of soundtracks that are like that, but I noticed that was particularly the case with like Nier, Persona, and this game. I'm not very far into Xenoblade 2 myself. There aren't too many yeah, so far there's one song that I thought was pretty cool. But besides that, haven't heard anything that's like really like wowed me, like a lot of the songs from Xenoblade 1. However, at the same time, I am also only on like I like chapter like what, 5, I think. I met Bridget, I don't know what her name is. And we're trying to save Nia. That's the part. I was very early on. Okay. So, okay, I have a question that I would like to ask chat. But at the same time, at the same time, I don't think there's anyone actually. I haven't checked how many viewers I have yet, because okay, I know there's a lot of streamers who are like, oh, I don't want to know how many are there. It's like it causes anxiety, and like I feel that, but at the same time, I actually am usually just curious to be like, okay, well, what was happening here? And it's also like reassurance, because very rarely is that number ever actually 0. It's usually at least 1 or 2. Which feels good, because then I know I always have at least one lurker. Hey, I appreciate you. But yeah. What was I gonna say? There was a reason why I brought this. Oh yeah, because I wanted to ask my chat something, but I realized if there's no one in chat, then it's like, okay, well, why would I bother asking if I know that there's no one here? I'm just gonna have to ask it again. Like, okay, I know there was one streamer who I follow who showed up. Oh, this is legendary. I'm remembering this now. He showed up to stream with a black eye, and everyone was worried for him, but he refused to elaborate on the black eye until like an hour or 2 into the stream, because one, he knew that the longer he went without talking about it, the more like clicks people, because he knew that as soon as he like explained it, there'd be a lot of people who would click off of the stream. And so he just kept it going for like an hour or 2. More people would come on in who were like normally just curious, who are the type of folks to just tune in for like 30 minutes or so, and we're like, wait a minute, he's got a black eye. Wait. I gotta hear how this happened. And there were also like, and I'd imagine that, because normally you have people who come in, you have people who leave, and it's usually a pretty constant stream to keep like a level of equilibrium for like your view count. But because people weren't leaving, they were just coming in, it was just and I was there. The thing is, I like the streamer, and at the time I would watch their streams all the way through. They were I think I have a 2-year badge, a sub badge with this streamer. I'm not subscribed to them anymore because I started saving money. But yeah, if I had a more disposable income, I would absolutely yeah, I'd absolutely still be subbed to him. He was the one that got me into no hit running. And if there's anyone here in chat who knows this, you'll know who I'm talking about because there's only one streamer I remember who did this with the black eye. So about so even though I would have watched the whole stream anyway, I was still just like, come on, when's he gonna talk about the black eye? So finally, like 2 to 3 hours into the stream, he starts talking about the black eye. And basically what had happened was he was like at home until his aunt called him, saying that his uncle, so aunt's husband, was very, very drunk and acting very scary, and she was trying to contain him, but she wasn't strong enough, so she needed another man to like come over to the house and like put him down. And so he went there to like, you know, calm his uncle down, and while he was doing that, his 15-year-old cousin sister just sucker punched him in the face. And that was it. That was how he got the black eye, because he got sucker punched by a 15-year-old girl. And that made for some pretty it was good content. A lot of people, some people chose to believe, some people like, no, he was protecting his girlfriend from some creep, or oh no, his girlfriend's beating him. We need to help him. Blink twice if you're okay. But yeah, I was amused by it. I believe him because I don't think he has any reason to. One, it doesn't seem like you would have any reason to lie about something like that if that is the case. And two, it feels so. It's mundane enough that I don't think it's something you would make up if you were to make up a story. And also believable and consistent with like some of the other stuff he's like mentioned about his personal life. He doesn't talk about his personal life a lot because he's a responsible adult when talking about himself to strangers on the internet. But where was I going with this? But yeah, there's a couple updates we get here and there, and it's usually never on stream either. Like I remember when he got married, it was all on Twitter. There's big stuff that we heard about because he stopped streaming for a while because he went on paternity leave because him and his wife had a baby. No, that was wholesome. I want to say the daughter looked like him, but I actually don't remember. I'm sad to say I don't actually remember what his daughter looks like. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now... Alright, there we go. Alright, where... I think I had a ley line out here, was it? Yeah, I was here. Okay. Not gonna lie. I love the 16 soundtrack. But there's the but. But no. There's no real but. It's just that I love the soundtrack. Though whenever I try to remember a couple songs, my brain just drifts to the 15 soundtrack because that soundtrack has been ingrained in me for the last 7 years. Like whenever I think of epic boss theme and epic high budget moment boss theme in modern Final Fantasy game, my brain goes to Apocalypsis Noctis, which is a great song in and of itself, but it was starting to get annoying because y'all heard the song I played to start off the stream. It's the boss theme from 16, and I was trying to remember it because it's a absolute banger of a song, but I couldn't remember it because whenever I try to remember it, I would just think of Apocalypsis Noctis. I say that, and I will watch Apocalypsis Noctis be what autoplay recommends. Alright, I also think that, hang on, wait, I can see here real quick. I am 60, okay, I'm like 2/3 of the way through 16. So yeah, I probably have about 17 hours left. Not bad, not bad. I've been like playing it off stream because time. Yeah. Again, if there's any like specific moments that you think I should play on stream, then yeah, feel free to let me know. Because this kind of ties into what I wanted to ask chat later, but I feel as though, because I really feel like I'm in my groove when streaming if I can just talk over whatever the hell it is I'm doing. And with story-based, and the thing is, now normally it's like, oh, playing a game. If I'm gonna play an important part of the game, oh, I should probably stream that. But like, oh, also the song just ended, so I should pick something else. I was right! I was right! Apocalypse's Noctis is recommended! And we're listening to it. Oh, fuck, what was I talking about? Yeah, so even though it's like, okay, you know, like, yeah, if you're, like, playing this on stream, then, like, you know, keep your chat up with, like, oh, like, the big moments. That being said, especially if it's a live stream, that's only going to be if my chat actually is there for every single stream, and I don't think I have a single viewer that's been there for every stream. For even okay, that's an unrealistic expectation, but, like, even if we're just, like, even if we're just talking about, within, like, a single, like, playthrough that I did, I don't think I had a single chatter that was there for all of Crisis Core. I don't think I had a single chatter that was there for all of God of War. I don't think I had a single chatter that was there for, actually, I think Ishka was there for most of the 16 streams I have done. But yeah. I'd be more inclined to, like, save story stuff for stream if I was actually a big streamer. But alas, I'm not. Despite people telling me I have an amazing personality, I don't have quite the reach that I would like. At least not yet? Question mark? Fingers crossed. Yeah. No, I've realized something I can do to, like, get eyes, but I would have to keep up with it, and that is just basically, like, putting out content on other platforms, mostly YouTube Shorts and TikTok. The thing is, I would, right now, I don't want to, like, talk too much about it, because we're already talking about being responsible adult, not divulging too much about your personal life. But yeah, no, like, I'm not, without, like, going TMI, I'm not quite in as stable of a position as I would like to be. And I'd like to move towards that before I start committing more and more time to the content creation hustle. Because, like, alright, so I think anyone who have, maybe not anyone, but I feel like most of the folks, actually, I don't even know if that's true. Like, okay, I don't know how true it is with, like, online content creation, but anytime someone endeavors to do something creative, you still gotta have the stability of, you know, like, making sure that your shit's together. Because I remember, the video I saw was, this was, like, back in 2019 of Leffen giving advice to anyone who was looking to, like, advice for, like, competitive Smash would be like, oh yeah, you know, like, you know, make sure that you're, like, actually, like, fit, and, like, even though you are just sitting there playing video games, it does help to, like, you know, be, like, have, like, mental concentration stuff, to, like, make sure you're, like, well rested and all that. And then I remember, like, one thing he said was get your shit together, be it, like, emotionally or even, like, professionally, like, make sure that your, like, day job and stuff is okay. Yeah, the reason why I'm bringing that up is because I'd imagine that, like, with how monetizable things like Twitch and YouTube can be, it's like, oh, you don't need a job, you do. Yeah, no, but the thing is, remember, it's only, like, the top, like, 0.0001% that are able to monetize it, or monetize it permanently. That is what I'm saying. And until then, you do kind of need to get yourself established and settled, with, like, a stable day job. Yeah. What was I gonna? Oh, here we go. Have my 20 items finished forging yet? Also. Oh, Apocalypse Noctis is gone. Okay, is Apocalypse Noctis and Apocalypse Aquarius? What is the difference? Hang on, I'm googling this. Apocalypse Noctis versus yeah. Okay, someone on the I posted. I wonder what are the differences of the tracks were. Put it on this subreddit here too. Okay, just another time. Okay, apparently. So apparently, Apocalypse Noctis is meant to be a bit more heavenly, whereas Aquarius is meant to be more like eargasmy. I think they're in different keys. Okay, you know what? I'm listening to Apocalypse Aquarius just to see if I notice any difference. Oh, actually, I already noticed the difference. Yeah, okay, hang on. This song is a lot sadder. Okay, wait. Yeah, no, this song is really, yeah. Yeah, okay. It's less upbeat. This song I think is in a slightly more minor key. Yeah, the vocals were also weaker. Yeah, yeah, huh. Yeah. Oh, damn. I guess it makes sense because of like the context in which this song is played. Okay, hang on. For starters, I don't think there's even anyone in chat. If there's anyone in chat, I'm gonna spoil Final Fantasy 15. So if you give a shit, speak now or forever hold your peace. So if you see my finger go to 0, that's when I'll start, because I need to account for stream delay. Okay, so, Apocalypse Noctis is when he's fighting Titan to, like, prove that he's worthy of, like, the power of the gods. Because of that, it's a lot more like, oh, it's like a test of your reflexes, a test of strength. Whereas this song comes right after he watches the love of his life die. As she dies, she gives him the power to claim the power of another god. But because he's, like, sad, the song itself is also a lot sadder. Yeah, because when the song starts, there's, like, a heavy percussion being like, to, like, start it off. Whereas this version doesn't have that, because it's sad. Damn, 15's so good. Like, 15 gets a lot of shit for being... Okay, the thing is now, having played 16, I can imagine that if Final Fantasy fans were expecting something of like the same level of quality as 16 as they are... Because, okay, one thing that I've learned about Final Fantasy fans is that they expect every single game to be a 10 out of 10 banger. And the thing is, I really liked 15, it was my first Final Fantasy game, and everyone who played the series was like, oh, I'm sorry that was your first one, or oh man, like, yeah, it's a good game, it's just not a good Final Fantasy game, and I was like, huh? Okay, if people were expecting a game of the level of quality of 16 with every single installment, I can kind of understand why people were upset by 15, but I still think there is a lot to love about 15. I will stand by that game as being... Okay, also, I just realized I still have other things I need to do. I will still stand by that game as being, like, a great game. However, someone who is probably 2/3 of the way through 16... kind of want to... Unless 16 hella falls off, which I don't think it does. Literally, I haven't heard anyone say that it falls off near the end. 16 is oof. Also, yeah, the strings are a lot stronger here in this section of the song. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we're using Scaramouche for this bounty. Oh, wait, wow, no combat for any of my requests. It's just delivery. We DiGiorno now. Wait, hang on. No, the other one was... You know what? It's fine. Okay. What's... Oh, okay, this is a song. You know, I want to listen to this because it's a 15 song. Yeah, and I'm turning the volume up. This isn't one of, like, the... This is just the normal combat theme. So I mentioned that, like, he watches the love of his life die. This is the song plays as normal combat afterwards. I love this battle theme so much. Okay. Also, why? Who the hell? Sadif? This is the... Oh, this is not the delivery quest. This is... I was mashing through because I thought it was the delivery quest. I guess I got a couple extra quests in the quest log, eh? Oh, chat. Does anyone have Barbenheimer plans? And if so, what order are you doing? And are you seeing any of them multiple times? I should ask that question again when there's people actually chatting, but hey, what are you gonna do? Okay. Let me just check something here real quick. Ah, okay, there we go. Alright. You know, okay. I feel like... I kind of wish Darshan were here, because then I can, like, share my discovery with the music of FF15 with him. Because I remember, alright, I've mentioned before, okay, actually, I don't know if I mentioned this on stream, but I love the song Rumbling, and I thought it was, okay, and I realized the first version of the song I ever heard wasn't even the official thing, it was like a fan cover, and when I listened to them side by side, I could tell the actual song was a lot darker, and was in a more of a minor key. I remember Darshan, like, when I, like, chose Revelation, Darshan was like, well, clearly you could tell that this cover is in, like, E major, and, like, the original song is in, like, D minor or something, and I was like, I have no idea what either of those mean. I do know, like, minor key is when it sounds more sad, and major key is when it sounds a bit more, like, peppy. That's it. That's all I know when it, like, okay. I can hear music pretty well, I think. I've been told that my singing voice is good when I actually apply myself, but I am incredibly illiterate when it comes to actual music terminology. I enjoy things that sound good. Yeah, that's where my music knowledge starts and ends. Okay, wait, this is a really fun remix of Mass Destruction. It's a dual mix between Mass Destruction and Burn My Dread. It is a banger. Dreamless time, ticking clock. I walk away from a sunless room, moonless night. It's like moonlight. What? Reminds me that I still live. It's a way to erase now these reality, never be charity. The enemy of money, console, society. Damn right, mom's not heaven. I don't know the lyrics. Fuck the mind and destroy the nation. And then if we right for the rap, roll over around like a rolling stone, coming about. I can't yet. One over. What about those shells of mass destruction? Like, the original Burn My Dread is really good, but I appreciate that, like, because oftentimes when there's like a song that's like universally considered to be a banger, at least I don't know if it's just a me thing, but I don't really feel too compelled to listen to remixes of it or covers of it, because I'm like, no, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But this is a song where, like, the original song's a banger, but there also just are remixes that are also good. Keeping the foes closer. I remember I discovered this song through a video, because I remember there was like, man, like when I first discovered Persona 5 back in 2017 when it came out, like I was just like starving for any good Persona content I could like get my hands on. And I remember there were a lot of videos that were just Persona songs, but they would either like, and it was played on top of like Persona 5 gameplay, and like this one in particular had like some of like the dancing outfits from the dancing games. Because okay, before Persona 5 dancing came out, there was the dancing game DLC, which gave the characters like very, I don't know how to describe it, but it looked like the sort of clothing that they would have in a dancing game, but it wasn't their actual dancing outfits, because when the dancing game came out, they all got new outfits. So I'm not quite sure I'm not quite sure how to describe those outfits is the thing. Oh, thank God he's not dead. All right, good. And I remember this song in particular was playing over, and I remember the battle too. Like one of the party members got hit with their weakness, and so they were downed, and so they couldn't do the full all-out attack. I think it might have been Makoto, actually. Also, yeah, I did the Prime Gaming thing, so I got the wings for Scaramouche. Okay. Oh, Extreme's online. Wait, that means. Okay, wait, hang on, because Extreme was the friend who needed the extra daily. Okay, there we go. Alright, what's next? I don't want to listen to What I Dorm Extended. Oh, I thought of a song that I wanted to listen to, but then I see the suggested is putting up another. Okay, we'll do the suggested one first. Dude, this song has no right to be as good as it is. Like, oh man, this isn't okay. I'm not terribly attached to Aerith's theme myself. Like, it's a good melody, and it's a good motif and melody that in the game, in the moment in the game where it plays. But it's not the sort of song that I would listen to on my own. Until Sephiroth came to Smash, and then this remake came with it, and so did I. Yeah, that was too easy. But listen to it. I'm just trying to energy farm because I want him to be at max energy because I'm just like that. Okay. Oh, okay. It took a little while to catch up. Alright, cool. I think we've done all the weekly stuff we can. Oh, wait, no, we actually have the. Yeah, that's right. We have the actual weekly bosses. Silly me, how could I forget? Teehee. I've been saying teehee a lot. I am morphing into Ryan Higa. Da da da. Da da da. This is like the best Smash remix to come out of Smash, in my opinion. It's so good. Like, some of the Castlevania ones are really good. The Metal Gear ones I wasn't really that crazy about, but they're not. I actually don't even remember any of the Metal Gear ones now that I think about it. I like the Beneath the Mask one. I have a friend who hates the Smash rendition of Beneath the Mask. Yeah. Dude, oh man, there's no one in chat, or else I would ask, who remembers when Sephiroth got, okay, that entire section of Smash Ultimate's lifespan was just like, it was so good, because first of all, everyone was expecting a Smash character to be announced at the Game Awards, because 2 years prior was when Joker got announced. Year before that, no one got announced. So like, okay, surely they have to make up for it, right? And they announced it, and I mean, okay, I'm gonna just. Can we agree that Sephiroth had the best reveal trailer in Super Smash Brothers? Because my God, hell, he even killed Mario. Like, how can you top that? You don't. You can't top killing Mario. And then not only that, but they had the whole thing of because like Sephiroth is like a villain, and they don't usually, because like he was the first DLC. Okay, he was the first DLC character that was explicitly meant to be like the villain of his game, as opposed to just like the protagonist or a playable character. And so in spirit of that, they fuck, 1 second. So in spirit of that, they like had this thing where if you you could unlock him like 3 days early if you beat him in like a boss gauntlet, or like certain, like you could play against him on his stage but if you and he had like certain like difficulty levels, and if you beat him on the hardest one, you could unlock him like 3 days early, and that was great. And I remember I made a point to beat him using Cloud because you have to. Come on. Oh yeah, how about that Persona 3 remake? Yeah. I do hope that, well, I'm not really pro. I'm someone who played Fez, but I also didn't really like the answer. I hope that they, okay. I hope that they kind of, like, fix, because, I hope they, like, fix that, like, part of the game if they do decide to, like, touch it at all. How the fuck? Oh my god. The Hu Tao burst straight up missed, but I was able to kill it with charge attacks anyway. Garbage. Oh, we got a billet! We got a new billet too! Let's go! Hell yeah. That's what we're waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo! Gonna make the unicorn. I feel, okay, every time the Moist Critical, woo, yeah, baby, comes up, I feel compelled to say the extra line because no one else does. Just because it makes me feel like I know a thing. Like, yeah, no, I didn't just see the meme, I saw the actual video, I know the context as to why he's cheering. Okay, hang on, let's go here. Oh yeah, I posted a picture of this on Twitter, but at AX, there were people cosplaying as Charlie. It was great. Oh god, hi. Alrighty. That'll be done by 3:30 p.m. tomorrow. Cool. Oh, yeah, we still have... We gotta fight the Balladeer. Okay. Oh yeah, Mora. Alright. This party can basically shit on just about anything. I remember Extreme, because he uses this party. Okay, his version of this party uses Yelan instead of Xingqiu because he builds his Yelan with energy with Favonius as opposed to her signature. So he has more energy recharge than I do, but less just overall personal damage. But that does enable her to be run without Raiden or Xingqiu. And that team basically just one-taps anything and everything. Because of that, yeah, it's just the main party he uses whenever. And the one thing he would never use this party for was this boss specifically, because he didn't know how to break the turrets near the end of this phase. And I actually showed him that you can use Nahida's charge attacks to break the turrets. Oh, fuck. I remember... Okay, it's been forever since I saw him stream, but I remember Chiral Dova would say that... Because he doesn't play like Souls games like aren't like his thing normally. But he tried out Elden Ring because no way they put this shit out about bruh. Oh my god. Yo, that's some horse shit. Oh my god. But yeah, he decided to play Elden Ring because everyone was playing Elden Ring, even if you weren't into Souls games. It's like, yeah, this like okay, the Souls games always do well like critically, but this one was doing better than literally any of its predecessors. So it's like, okay, even if you're not into Souls games, you should try Elden Ring. And he claimed that Elden Ring was what granted him the ability to actually dodge at Genshin. Because he said that after getting Zhongli, he like lost the ability to dodge. Which is valid. I've heard many a story of people losing their skills and basically letting GeoDaddy carry them. Okay. You have to make sure you actually have stamina to do said charge attack, that was the thing. Okay. Oof. Praise the sun, y'all. Alright, and now everybody has their bursts up. And everybody's alive. Every time she says this might hurt a little, my brain just goes to this one like video I saw of Nahida saying, this might hurt a little, and she just points a gun at the camera. Okay. But anyways, the song is ended. We got another billet? Yo, what the fuck? Jesus Christ! Oh, actually, shit. No, hang on. After this, I want to listen to the other song from The Answer that I love. And that's Heartful Cry. This song's really good. Holy shit, we got 2! I've always loved listening to you talk about your dream, streamer. I don't know if okay, wait, when you say, also 2 things. 1, okay, actually no, 3 things. 1, welcome to the stream, Darshan. 2, I was actually talking about you earlier, and I was like, oh man, I wish Darshan were here to like see this. And 3, by dreams, do you mean like the dreams you have when you go to sleep, or my aspirations? I'm gonna assume you're being serious as well. I see. Oh, Pachita, yeah, okay. So I guess that would be aspirations then, huh? Still. Yeah. Oh, Darshan. Are you just gonna... I don't know if I asked you this last stream, but do you think you'll pick up the manga for Chainsaw Man at all? Or are you gonna get ready for the 2-year wait? What shit have you been chatting about me, huh? No, it wasn't... It was okay. I was saying that maybe you might be proud of me because... Alright, so... I'm very music illiterate. My experience and ability with music, I can sum it up in like a couple sentences. If I could resist for AOT, I could resist for Chainsaw Man 2. Okay. That's fair, I guess. So when it comes to music, I enjoy listening to things that sound good to my ears. Like yeah, I enjoy things that sound good. I couldn't tell you like what specific key they're in, but I would recognize if 2 songs sound like, if like one of them sounds happier and the other one sounds sadder. And like as far as singing ability goes, I've been told that I actually do have a good singing voice when I actually try, but it's just so untrained that by default it's going to sound hideous because I've just... other than one specific instance in my life, I'd never actually learned how to sing. Get a load of this good things, enjoy it. Yeah, I know, right? But yeah, I can usually like... Yeah, I think I'm the same regarding singing. I can believe that, honestly. And the reason why I bring that up is because I specifically mentioned, I was talking about a specific conversation we once had, because I've mentioned to you how I heard of the song Rumbling before I knew it was an Attack on Titan song because it was in a Yimfa video. And then I later on discovered that, oh wait, no, it wasn't even the actual song, it was a cover by it was a fan cover. And you had mentioned that, oh, surely you would have been able to tell that the fan cover was in like E major, whereas the actual song is in like D minor or something. I don't remember the actual key names, but when I listened to them side by side, I was like, okay, yeah, I can tell that like the actual song is in a minor key, whereas this cover's in a major key, because the cover sounded a bit more upbeat as opposed to the actual song, which was darker. And the reason why I brought that up was because fan cover's B minor, original was in C minor. Oh, okay, so they're both in minor key. I see. But the reason why I bring that up is because in Final Fantasy 15, there are two songs, one of which is called Apocalypsis Noctis, the other of which is Apocalypsis Aquarius. And for years, I always thought that they were just the same song that played at different. Of course, they're both in minor. Yeah, okay. But like, okay, the fan cover definitely felt like it was more up, like it definitely felt more upbeat than the actual song. But anywho, but like I thought there was like I was like, okay, hang on, like Apocalypsis Noctis, and Aquarius, those just feel like the same song but played at different points in the game. And so I've played Apocalypsis Noctis on stream multiple times before, and I never bothered playing Apocalypsis Aquarius. Like I'd always skip it because it's like, oh, it's just the same song. And now after years having like listened to like more music and listened to like similar sounding tracks, after years, I just decided to put on Apocalypsis Aquarius. I'm like, wait a minute, oh wait, this is different. It was like Rumbling Downbeat versus Rumbling Armin reconsidered his stance. Armin or Aaron? Armin or Aaron? But yeah, hang on. I can actually let me pull it up because I think you might actually appreciate this, Darshan. So these are both songs from these are both songs from this, and not only that, but they also have the same length roughly. Like one of them is 4 minutes 15 seconds, the other is 4 minutes 13 seconds. Armin has reconsidered his. Okay, all right. I think I get it, but if I tried too hard to understand this reference, I'm gonna lose my train of thought that I'm currently on. But okay, wait, Darshan, have a. Let me cue both songs up. All right, good. That one's at full volume. Good. And we'll also get this one at full volume as well. All right, so this is the one that plays earlier in the game. Okay, so, that's, yeah, I had a feeling that's what you're referring to, Darshan. All right, but yeah, that's one song, and then this is the second song that plays later on. Yeah, could you? I don't know if you could tell the differences between the two versions. I've listened to after listening to the other version of the song for oh god, it's been almost 7 years at this point. Let's say six. Let's listen to it for 6.5 years. I've been like, oh damn. On a first listen, I probably think they were the same too. Yeah, yeah. So one of those songs plays when he's trying to prove his strength to God, to be like, God, help me. And God's like, all right, I will give you my power, but only if you beat me in a fight. And so that's where, and when that happens, one of those songs plays. The other song plays when the main character witnesses the love of his life get murdered in front of him. Can you guess which is which? I can replay them if you would like. Yeah, I'll give you a second to figure out, because I know stream delay is a thing. Yeah, please do. Yeah, okay. So okay, God versus Lover Dying. All right, so this is song A. Okay, so that was song A. Do you feel more he's challenging God vibes, or he just watched the love of his life die vibes? You can take a moment to think about it. Okay, you can either answer now, or just which one do you feel are you feeling that's more leaning towards? Definitely the God challenge. Okay, so this is song B for reference. Okay. So do you feel do you this is probably the yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah, you got it. Yep. Apocalypsis Noctis, which was the first one, that's where he's challenging God, and Apocalypsis Aquarius is the grief one. It still has that like hardcore symphonic vibe to it, because even though he watched his lover die, there's a lot of it leads into another like huge like high octane fight, but he is basically fighting through his grief basically. But yeah, I never realized that, and now having listened to Apocalypse, having listened to the upbeat, haven't listened to the God Challenge one for so long, I actually really like the grief one, because it's I don't know, I just feel it's like God tells him I watched Jane die. Basically, it's like okay, now if I tried explaining the context behind this, I'd have to okay. I could explain the context behind it. I don't. Do you want to hear it? Because I don't mind recounting it, but I also realize like, okay, is it worth it? And I figure if my chat cares enough to like know the context, and by God, I'll do it. But if not, then I'm like, okay, is it really worth it? Because at this point, it'd just be like, yeah. All right. While we're doing that, let me put on another song from 15, because I like 15. I am the chat, and I say sure. Okay. So the point of the game is the main character is a prince whose kingdom has been invaded while he was like on. Okay, hold on, let me lower the volume. And his father and his kingdom are like have been taken over and are dying, and he needs to fight to get his kingdom back. In order to do that, he needs to get stronger. So that's why the two things he's doing are finding these rare and specific weapons. That's one. And two is he is trying to acquire the blessings of the gods, so that way they'll lend him their strength in battle. And his fiancée is helping him in this quest. And she specifically summons the god of the sea to like fight him, because the god of the sea has the same challenge as the god before, which is, hey, if you want my help, you're gonna have to beat me in a fight, so I know you're worth it. And so she summons the sea god successfully, and as soon as she does, she gets stabbed and like murdered by the main villain of the game, and he witnesses this. But at this time, the sea god shows up, and like and chaos ensues. Enough chaos ensues that like he basically has to fight this god. No, not by the god she just summoned, but by the actual antagonist of the game. Yeah. And in the chaos, he's able to slip. He slips away in the chaos, and she passes out. And then God just shows up from like the sea god shows up, and you basically have to. He's fighting through his grief to destroy the sea god. And then another cutscene plays out where he's basically it's kind of like a dream sequence where he has a dream where he's saying goodbye to her, and then he wakes up like 3 days later on a train. Actually, I could just show this segment and like skip through it. Yeah, and I say this. Hang on, because I want to describe what the visuals of this fight look like. But I realize I could also just show it. Yeah, we're not watching a 20-minute video. Don't worry. This is we're only gonna watch like 20 to 30 seconds of it, if anything. Okay. Well, let me make my face smaller. Hold on. Oh god, this game looks... Okay, this game doesn't look bad. It's just that compared to 16, which just came out, this game's looking kind of... Like, yeah, so that's her.
I know what you must know. That the King of Kings is to drive the darkness
okay,
from our star.
Yeah. So that's the god that she summons.
I vow, the king will prove himself...
Yeah, okay, and then... Okay, and then this is like the build up towards it. Yeah, so this is what the fight looks like. I'm trying to get to the point where she gets stabbed, but... Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, there we go.
On second thought.
All the plot in AAA games is so padded out. Oh yeah, but there it is.
And do remind him about the crystal.
Yeah, so he watches that happen. I mean, I wouldn't say it's padded out. It's more of that, because video game storytelling is meant to, because normally in like film, it's show before you try to show, and if you can't show, then tell. With games, it's play, then show, then tell. It's so casual. What the yeah, it's because I have the volume down really low. I just is this a trope? I haven't played enough Final Fantasy games to know if this is a trope or not.
You let him have it.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it hits different when there's actually sound on.
Remind him about the crystal.
Wait, I just realized there's no blood.
Oh, Prince, your bride awaits.
I will pass the ring to the rightful king.
Okay, I'm skipping this. I want to see when the music sets in. No, wait, hang on. Wait, I want to get the part where the music starts, and then I'll stop. Oh. Okay. All right, I'm satisfied. That was all I really wanted to see. Cool. Yeah, I say see, but it was more of all I wanted to hear. But yeah, that was one of the fights. Yeah. Okay, where do I? There we go. Yeah, because okay, Darshan, even though you don't play Final Fantasy, I'm sure, I am absolutely confident you know about the one spoiler in Final Fantasy VII that literally everyone knows. It's more well known than the game itself. You know exactly the one I'm talking about too. Okay, let's listen to this. Yeah, and that's also, and remind me, do you know who Sephiroth is, and do you know who Aerith is? Or do those names at least sound familiar? In case you somehow don't, there is one character death in Final Fantasy VII that is so well known. And I know Sephiroth is the entire level of God, and also an Aerith. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. So the fact that you spelled her name correctly also tells me. So yeah, you do. Yeah. That tells me all I need to know. Because even for people who are like pretty removed from like mainstream JRPG gaming, even know about it to some capacity. But yeah, it's a trope for the villain to kill. I don't want to say the love interest, especially because in 7, like, Aerith isn't explicitly the love interest either. It's yeah, relationships, much like real life, are complicated in Final Fantasy. So this is loud. There we go. But I want to say, can I BRB? I've got a really, yeah, no worries. No worries, Darshan. That I feel like that I would also BRB if I had a really pointy toenail that I felt needed to go. Oh, cool. I love it when my main DPS does so much damage that I have to wait for him to change phases, and that's what most of the time is taken up by in this boss fight. Okay, GG. Alright, I think that's centered. No, it's not quite energy back. Now that should be energy back. Cool. Alright, then that's all the weeklies we're doing for the week. It's not as good as the... I don't think I will ever find a better defense sans than the one I got on Ito recently. Okay. Also, hold on. Let me see here. Is he online? He is not online. God damn it. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I need this one daily to go. So I have to wait for extreme, but it's all good. It's all good, man. Oh, okay. I need to say this when Darshan comes back. Okay, I can hop on in a sec. Oh shit, I didn't realize you were in chat. Oh, you're fine, Extreme. You can take your time. Lovely round nails. Okay, awesome. Yo, okay, Darshan. That's all good, man. But, because that reminded me. I got my dad into watching Breaking. Hang on, I just realized there's no music playing. I got my dad into watching Breaking Bad, and I remember. I'm trying to remember when did I? Okay, no, it was Father's Day weekend, which is when we started. We saw the first 2 episodes together, and and since Father's Day weekend, he is now in the final 6 episodes of Breaking Bad. He just blasted through the entire series, and I told him to make sure he watched the last 3 episodes in like a single sitting, because I feel like that's a really good way to end it with Ozymandias. I think it was the Granite State and then Felina. You have to convince him the series ends at Ozymandias. I mean, he's watching on Netflix. He can see he can see those 2 episodes, but I guess I could just tell him that those 2 episodes are just afterward epilogues. Okay, wait, chat. So like Extreme to Darshan to anyone else who's seen Breaking Bad, should I be worried that my dad is rooting for Walter at this point in the story? Because I'll admit, so I saw Breaking Bad once when I was yes, I saw Breaking Bad once when I was like a teenager, and I was like, I wasn't quite sure who to root for, because I was like, man, they all kind of suck. I'm only like I was like, if I do root for Walter White, and the thing is, he does recognize that Walter White's a shitty person. He's done a lot of stuff, then he's seen the prison montage as well and everything. Yeah, no, he is fully aware that Walter White is a terrible person, but he's like, God damn it, I can't help but root for him anyway. And I don't remember too much from, because I didn't actually watch it properly the second time. The second time it was just my friends who were watching it, and I was just kind of window shopping along, and it was basically more of like a recap, being like, oh yeah, but I remember all my friends hated Walter White more than I did. And like, honestly, I could see why, and going back to, and like watching some like old Breaking Bad clips that I've seen, like just on my on my feed and like recommended, I'm like, yeah, this dude's really annoying, but at the same time, well, okay, I understand why he's annoying, and okay, I don't want to say Walter White is relatable, because if you say that to anyone, they're gonna think that you're a complete sociopath. What I mean by that is I can kind of identify with the reason why he's so pathetic is because he's smart. Okay, he's overqualified in his like day-to-day mundane life, and so he becomes a drug dealer, and because that he feels entitled to things. He feels like he's entitled to all the benefits of being a drug dealer without actually like being completely competent in everything. So yeah, I kind of understand where he's coming from there, of like, okay, you're really good at this one thing, and because of that you feel entitled to the rewards of everything else associated with that one thing. And so yeah, I understand that, but at the same time you're still a shitty person, so it's like Also, hello, welcome Extreme. One of the trailers for season 5 showed timelines for various locations from the series with Bryan Cranston. So the original. Oh yeah, I remember that. I've seen that trailer. I didn't see it until I'd already finished the series, but it would have hyped me up so much. Oh yeah. Oh, I should send him that. I should send him that video then. Okay, surely Extreme doesn't need my help for this. Okay, I'm gonna let's see. Is he gonna do it? I think it might have been a trailer for part 2 specific, so yeah, show your dad now. Yeah, he's already like he's already like a couple episodes into part 2. Hey yo, thank you, Extreme. Before he sees Tohaili, at least. I don't... Which one was Tohaili again? Tohaiji Lee. Okay, I only remember very like specific episode names. Yeah, wait, how do you spell that? The one before Ozymandias. Thank you. No worries, my guy. The one. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. I'll talk to him in like a couple days anyway. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see then. Oh boy. God. Yeah, because he also really likes Saul. That's another character who he really likes. He's also he's very taken by Aaron Paul's acting for Jesse. Because by the time he sees the end of that episode, he'll know where Ozymandias is going. I see. Okay. Also, let me get my. Oh wait, I need to go into single player mode in order to collect this. Yeah, he also plans on watching Better Call Saul as well. I feel like that should have gone without saying, but you know, just in case there was any room for doubt. Nah, he's in it for the long haul. Aaron Paul didn't have any formal actor training, but thankfully Jesse's wasn't too difficult for him to play. You don't always need formal actor training. Like, I'm like, I get, like, whenever I think of like formal acting training, it's hard for me to say like how exactly like practice like get better training. It's because for me, whenever I think of acting, I think of it as like there's obviously like there's like a few like general like rules and stuff, like, you know, like get into the mindset of your character, and whatnot, or like try to react spontaneously like while you're in the mind of that character. But I feel like in terms of training and practice, it would be, at least to me, it feels like it would be on a more character by character basis, as opposed to just as an actor overall. Although, because how do I put this into words? Because I can understand where there's like, when you're trying to deliver certain types of lines, you might need practice for those, but whenever I've had difficulty delivering lines and such, it's always difficulty with doing it in a way that was consistent with the character, and not because I never felt that I had difficulty conveying the emotion, but it was difficulty marrying the emotion to the character. What I found helps me personally is not just you are this character, but also when people look at this character, they will see you. Okay, or and vice versa. Do you mean when they look at the character, they see you? Do you also mean, when they look at you, they'll see the character? Actually, that part's a bit too obvious now that I think about it. Yeah. I know one thing I remember doing was, I mainly meant the way I'd written it, but vice versa is true after the show, yeah. I don't know if you ever did this as well, Darshan, but one thing that I always did was I would always try to find, like, I guess for lack of a better term, I guess common ground between myself and whatever character I was portraying. Because I would try to, like, build some degree of empathy to be, like, because I try to find, like, something to connect, like, myself to the character, no matter how, like, fucked they might be, and be like, yeah, like, that and the sort of, like, channel of that, and that would basically be, like, my bridge, like, inhabiting them. Did you ever feel like you did that at all? Like you have, like, there's me, and then there's the character, and, like, we'd have, like, one thing in common, like, one thing where I'd be like, yeah, I see that, and then that would be, like, the avenue where it'd be like, okay, and then from there on I can inhabit the rest of it. Did you ever feel that at all, or is that just very much a me thing? I think I will go... Oh, let's go Geo Team second half. Oh, man. Pre-Sumeru parties here. Raiden, Hypercarry, and Geo. Sort of, my main issue is getting too lost in my own head by overthinking it, so I forget to actually let the emotion out authentically. Yeah. Yeah, I think, I'm better at it now, but I'm also no longer in an acting context. Yeah, same. One thing that really helped me was whenever I was in, like, the vicinity of, like, the venue, it was just really easy for me to, like, stay in character in general. And so because of that, I was able to react more naturally in character as well to, like, anything that might have happened. Because since I would basically get in the mindset of, oh yeah, I can inhabit this character because, like, I found common ground, but at the same time, I'd be like, oh, I am this dude now. That's just me. Also, I fucked up this rotation, but oopsie. Okay. Okay, there's literally no time limit, so I can just energy farm on this enemy. Oof. Yeah. Darshan, out of curiosity, do you think you would ever do voiceover? Ninja test is to ask someone to act as themselves doing exactly what they're doing to see whether they're overthinking it or not. Huh. I feel like, okay, because when I hear, if someone asks me to do that, my take would either, oh god, I'm gonna have to retry this. I would love to do voiceover, but I don't think I have quite the range for it. I see. Darshan, you were here in a previous stream when I talked about how voiceover is done in the industry, right? How, like, voice actors are given basically nothing. Would you still want to do, a voiceover even with, like, how little voice actors are given? Or would you feel like it was too divorced from, like, actual acting? Hey, I want you to act as Twitch streamer True Gold Vortex playing Genshin Impact on stream. Yeah, I've heard voice actors can be quite bad. Yeah, it's very, like, whenever there's, like, a bad English dub of something, it's very rarely a case of bad actors. It's usually just a case of bad direction. Then again, I am biased because as an actor myself, I will always take the actor's side. What the fuck? Hi. Wait, that just... Oh! Oh, that's fucked up. Damn. Oh, hang on. Okay, I think I was able to pull aggro on this thing. Alright, GG. Hang on. Have you seen the War Games with Matthew Broderick? There are scenes where it feels like he's stripped, doesn't know how to act, but now I'm wondering if he was just given... Yeah. Yeah, like, There's a lot of things that can determine, like, one's acting. It could also be, like, or even if he was given poor direction, there's, like... Okay, I realized this in the last acting project I did, because, so there's a saying of, like, you know, you're only as good as your worst day, in tennis, there's you're only as good as your second serve, and I feel like for acting, you could say you're only as good as your worst take. Because on my last acting project, we had to do, multiple takes. And there were obviously some takes where I was like, oh, hell yeah, I killed it. And others were like, oh God, can we do that again? But I realized just because I killed it in one take doesn't mean everything else was going well in that take either. Some takes might have had like, slightly like better lighting and timing. Other characters who were like the more of the focal point might have been better in those other takes. So you might not always get your best takes when you're doing acting. And so you are only as good as your worst take. And I remember because like my dad does acting as well, and he's like sworn that he's had like when he's looked at the final product for some of the stuff he's in, he's like, I swear I did like a better take than this. Yeah, or like the director like specifically wanted me to do a take which was like a lot more exaggerated and stuff. Yeah, there's so much. It's so easy for things to go wrong for an actor, which makes it all the more impressive when things do go right. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. Oh God. Oh God. Oh fuck. Oh God. Oh fuck. Alright, I'm doing this because I need healing. I would simply not do it the wrong way first. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm saying. You're only as good as your worst take. And I know it was... And okay, see, I actually know that one was a bit that time because you used the beforehand. See, I'm getting better at detecting sarcasm without kappa or /J being there. See, I do have the ability to learn. The streamer isn't a complete dunce. I'm very proud. See, you have look. Today is the day where Darshan gets proud of me for like growing as a person on stream. I was able to detect the difference between two very similar sounding songs. I was able to detect sarcasm without no. Hang on, I didn't miss it that time. You're missing my like playing into the bit, Darshan. Because today is a day of basically playing into oh fuck, oh shit, oh wait, hang on. Of course, yes, precisely. See, you're getting it now. Okay, hold on. We're gonna. I thought I could swirl the ice into the fire shields, but that just didn't happen. And now we're gonna have to break fire with wind. Oh god, hi. Alright, we have 2.5 minutes to do both this half and the second half. And second half we have Geo Team, so... We have Geo Team and we have no elemental shields either. Alright, I want to do this for energy purposes. I'm not trying to break the fire shield with fire. I might be stupid, but I'm not an idiot. Okay, I will do this for healing, though. Please. Oh my god. Alright, we have a little less than 2 minutes, come on. Oh my god! Shield, please break. Okay. One shield is broken. Oh, there we go. So, ever since... I joined a Discord server, which, I don't interact with the community in that server at all. But what it does have... The only reason why I joined it is because on the soundboard, they have the Dark Souls 1 male character moans. Like, whenever your character gets hit in Dark Souls 1, if it's a male character, he moans like he's enjoying it, like, just a little too much. It's like, ah, ah, oh. And there's 6 different types of moans, too. And since I've like started using those, like, sounds on the soundboard, I've started to, like, somewhat pick up the nuances and the moans. Ah. Oh, oh. I remember I did it. It wasn't last stream, but it was a previous stream where I did it, and freaking Bruce clipped me. I will say some of those moans are a lot spicier than others. Okay, GG. Alright, this is floor 11, so I don't think not having max energy will be bad at all. Energy recharge, sure, why not? Ouchie. Is this gonna swirl the pyro? That's honestly fine. Ow, don't die. Oh god, hold on. Oh shit, we about to die. We about to die. Jesus Christ. Okay, wait, hold on. Oh god, oh, don't die. Oh god, this would be a lot easier if they both had their shields up. Oh! Oh, let's go! Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, it's fine. We don't... Oh, actually, Kazuha would have been nice, huh? Okay, wait, hang on. I do actually want to retry this. I think we can do this in a way that's a lot more economical, me feels. Okay, hang on. So I found a video that's like full endgame mashup, Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, which plays all the songs from like the end of the game, but I don't think they ripped it right because I hear sounds of dragons shrieking. You know, since we talked about the Dark Souls moan, let's listen to Chilling Souls, a relaxing mix from the Souls series. But does it cover? No, it doesn't cover all the games. It only covers up to it only covers up to Dark Souls 3. Unfortunate. Okay, this is going much better. Alright. Do that. Okay, one of you is gonna die. Alright, the ice guy is dead immediately. Okay, Alright, at least this will be a lot less painful than having to deal with the ice guy at the same time without his shield. Okay, I can barely hear this dude talk. Okay. You know, we need something that's a bit more upbeat. Do I want to play Drip Souls? I don't want to just play Siva Gunner music on my stream because... Well, Drip Souls 3? Complete... Oh, wait. Someone made it and they took the entire Dark Souls 3 soundtrack and made Drip Souls remixes of every single song. What the fuck? Oh god. Oh god. I don't think there's anyone in chat who's played Dark Souls 3. So I don't know if how many y'all will appreciate this artistic interpretation of art. Artistic interpretation of art. Well done.
If when thou peerest upon the first flame, thou wishest yet for a world without fire.
Okay. I mean, a little basic, but I respect the concept. Ow. Alright, we have 50 seconds to kill these dudes. I think we got it because yeah, floor 11 is Did we even kill her okay, yeah. For those who don't know, if you kill the monster that she summons, she then loses half her HP and takes more damage. I don't think we even killed her monster, but she still died. Okay, I saw Bruce. Bruce easily showed me the lineup for this, and I think I know what my parties are gonna be. Yeah, I think I know what I want to do. I want to do this. I want to do this. This. Okay, hang on. We're still on the first song. Creation. Okay, I want to see this. I want to see this song. Okay, this one feels a little lazy. Well, I'll let it cook for a bit, though. Okay, alright. Damn. Okay, this isn't... It still feels a little low effort, not gonna lie, compared to the original song. But, I still respect it. I appreciate what they're trying to do here. See, look at me. Well, I was talking earlier that, like, you know, I don't know too much about music, but, like, I know enough to, like... to occasionally sound smart. Am I smart? No, but can I sound smart to someone who doesn't know better? Absolutely. Oh, fuck my life. Oh, get out of there. Oh, God. Oh, okay, hold on. I feel like this is oh fuck, shit, god, fuck, oh god damn it, oh! Ow. Jesus. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh fuck. Am I fucked? Oh. Oh. Okay, I don't think we're beating the second half in 30 seconds. You know what? Let's just try to get through it. We'll worry about the 36 stars later. Nice and spicy. Things are about to get dicey.
Bring new souls, plucked from their vessels, from ashen.
Oh?
Let these souls withdraw their vessels, manifestation of disparity, elucidated by fire, burrow deep within me, retreating to a darkness beyond the reach of flame. Let them assume a new master, inhabiting ash.
Alright, doing this to heal.
Casting themselves upon new forms. Welcome to the bonfire, kindled one. I'm a firekeeper. I tend to the flame, and tend to thee. The lords have left their thrones, and must be delivered to them.
Alright, woo! Okay.
This end I am at thy side.
Alright, so... Can we... Oh yeah, we're already past time. Yeah, I gotta pick a better party for this.
Thy side, then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment.
This is just... Okay, hang on. This is just dialogue from the game. This ain't even... This ain't even a remix of the song. Oh, actually... No, it is actually... It's a remix of, the, hub theme. Yeah, oh god. No! Oh god damn it. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad.
Casting themselves upon new forms. Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Very well, I am at thy side. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereign souls. Speak thine heart's desire. To this end, I am at thy side. Then touch the darkness within me.
Mm-hmm. I kind of dig this one because the original song is like. All right, if I'd listened to this back in like 2016, I would appreciate this a lot more. It's not bad, but I don't know if this is quite my thing. At least with this song in particular. I'll do this one.
That wouldn't interest you, would it? You're a wicked one, aren't you?
Oh fuck, we're gonna focus on this one.
Speak thine heart's desire. Very well, I am at thy side.
Oh, for fuck's sake, god damn it.
Oh, hello, you're back. Nourishment from these sovereign souls. Speak thine heart's desire. To this end.
Alright, we gotta wait for Bennett's burst to come back. God damn.
Dark in me.
Touch the darkness within me. I'm still a fan of Soul of the Mind, Keep to Life. Oh, yes! Okay, wait, this song doesn't need a drip remix to be good. It's just a banger. Okay, Raiden is dead. Alright, well, shit. I feel like Venti might be good here instead of Shang. You know what? I think I'm gonna do exactly that. I'm gonna leave for now. I'm gonna use Venti. Are you winning? No, no. But I think I came up with a better idea. So, we're playing... Okay, hang on, Bruce. So I found a playlist of drip remixes of the entire Dark Souls 3 soundtrack, including DLC. Okay, that's good. That's cool. That's really neat. But yeah, no, we're doing Spiral Abyss. Here we go. Oh, I managed to do I did 9 and 10 off stream. I just did 11, and now I did... Yeah, so I did like 1.5 of 12-1, and I think I'm gonna do a different party. So let me show you what I did before. This is the same. This I'm gonna keep the same. This is fine. So this is the party I was using? Where's Bennett? Yeah, I was doing this. I think instead of that, I'm gonna do this. Because I need the crowd control more than I need the pyro. Okay. Oh, I realized I should have done Bennett before Venti, but oh well, it's fine. Oh my god, this is so much faster! Actually, I should do Yelan first, shouldn't I? Oh, whatever. What about yourself, Bruce? Were you winning today at all? Or have you won with this Abyss yet? Oh god, oh fuck. Okay. I haven't tried this far yet. Yeah, after the last Abyss cycle, I feel brave enough to try anything. This, I will say, just based on like what the enemies, because we looked at the enemies together last night, or maybe not last, like the night before. This does look a lot in between Kave or Barbara Bloom. I would say Barbara because this Abyss really likes Hydro. The ideal Bloom would be Kokomi Bloom, but neither of us have Kokomi. No! Oh goddamn! I wasn't looking at her health. I was like, wait. I saw like it turn yellow. Also, I don't like this song. I'm gonna be real. Oh, of course I don't. What the fuck is this song? God, can you imagine a society where Raiden Shogun's burst would snapshot damage? I get why it doesn't. It'd be really stupid if it did, but man, just imagine. Oh yeah, Bruce, have you started The Witcher 3 yet? I can't remember the last time anyone I knew actually started The Witcher 3. I was surprised because one of the biggest Sekiro, like, I don't know if he's actually that big. Oh, okay, I was about to say, I don't know if he's the biggest Sekiro streamer, but then I realized, I think anyone who streams Sekiro can automatically call themselves the biggest Sekiro streamers because of how infrequently Sekiro is streamed. But, yeah, Seki, the world's best Sekiro player, at least that's not up for debate, he started The Witcher 3, like, a day or two ago. Which is very coincidental timing. Oh my god, how am I not dead? Alright, can we beat this second half in 40 seconds? I'm gonna be real, I don't think so, but goddamn am I gonna try. Alright, kill the Doritos. No, don't do that. Oh, I know this song. Okay, it feels very cursed to give this song a drip remix, but let's see. All right, we were close. We were close. It was better. I definitely feel like Venti in first half is the way to go for this floor. Okay. I caught myself shrimping, Jesus. I didn't see how much time that took, but I think if I like optimize the first half, I could shave off a couple seconds here or there. Where do I, okay, no. We'll do it this way. You're gonna, no, back up into the other guy. Yeah, like that, and then we'll do this. Yeah, there we go. That catches both of them. Okay. And the only one left is one of the enemies that doesn't use an elemental shield. Let's go. Okay. Oh, fuck, it's you guys. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. I don't think they're ventiable. Actually, they are ventiable. Okay, did they buff Venti? Because I swear he used to not be able to pull in enemies that big. Holy shit, this... Okay, if I actually... I want to save energy for 12-3, or else I would end this dude immediately. Oh shit! Oh god, hi. Oh, this is the Abyss Watchers theme, I just realized. Oh god, I haven't used Venti in Spiral Abyss in so goddamn... Like, I remember I did Spiral Abyss off stream with a bunch of friends, and one of my friends told me to use Venti. Yeah, I mean, I should use him more often, Jesus Christ. Oh, it's this. Alright. Alright, we already know what's about to happen. Oh, wait, we might actually get... Yeah, by virtue of Azamon being a fairly simple boss with the privilege of Alhaitham and C2 Nahida. Break. Oh my god, break. There we go. Yeah, GG. Okay. Alright, that's not bad. And I think we have max energy on both teams as well, so let's see how this goes. Oh, fuck all kinds of duck. Get in there. Get in there. Okay, I should have done... I feel like I could have optimized that better, but oh well, it's fine. It is what it is now. Yeah, you can. This is all right, man. This abyss is easy. Oh, for fuck's sake! I say that and then there we go though. Yeah, all right. Didn't even need to do. All right, awesome. And I think we have like a full 2 minutes now for this half. What even is? Oh okay, wait. Whoa, I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. All right, we tanked that on Cookie because she doesn't need energy. Okay, where's Rhymebiter? Here's Rhymebiter. So let's go to Bolt Eater. Oh god, my Cookie is about to die. Hang on, let's do this just so that she has time to heal herself. Okay, we also need to kill Rhymebiter. Jesus Christ, this went by a lot faster than I thought it would. Nilu Bloom did okay in 12-1-1. Hell yeah, that's good. That's good to hear. Okay, Bolt Eater's gonna just die passively, it seems. Die, go to sleep, let's go! We did it! First try, 35 stars. Yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Jesus. Okay. I'm trying to think. How could I like? How can I get that? So it's interesting that the hardest floor is actually 12-1. All right. Did 12... Wait, Bruce. Did Nilu Bloom get you all 3 stars? Because if it did, I might try that. Although, oh no, my Yao Yao wasn't built though. Yeah? Oh, okay. I'm assuming you used, Barbara. I guess I can still use my, other team. If I just, use, Favonius Yelan instead of, Aqua Yelan. Yep, yeah. I mean, I still have Xingqiu, and Nilu herself does apply a lot of Hydro, so surely it's gonna... Oh wait, hang on, but what am I gonna do for... Actually, I'll just use... Yeah, fuck it, I'll just use Geoteam. It's just... I just care about 12-1, so we'll just bonk our way through. Favonius, DMC, and Catania, yeah, okay. I can see that working. Alright. Everyone hold hands! Jesus Christ, okay, this is going just as fast as the last one. Oh my god. Okay, come on. I just realized I have no healer in this party. Ooh. Oh wait, I made a terrible mistake. Oh god, oh fuck. The only healer is Kaveh, and he only heals himself. Ow. Oh yeah, look, everyone else is on life support. Oh jeez. Please give me the. All right.
Check it out.
Oh, what? What killed him? Oh, actually, any number of things could have killed him. All right. Well, I'm left without a healer. Oh fuck. I have no idea what generated those white particles, but whatever it was. Oh god, hi. Oh god. The Virgin. I don't think this is gonna work without an actual healer. How is Xingqiu still alive? Oh, okay, not anymore. He's not. But how was he still alive for so? Okay, wait. Hold on. Oh wait. Oh, we okay. All right, yeah, we're fine. Oh, okay. I was worried over nothing. For a hot sec, I thought I would actually have to change my party. Man, imagine taking an offensive buff. Could not be me. Also, they're dying before I can even get to freaking Kaveh. And it heals so much too. Okay, yeah. This is, Jesus Christ. Oh, that healed so much. Okay. Hang on. Alright, hang on. The elemental burst healing is really good. Wait, I just realized for the last, what if it's just the pyro shield? You can just use Nilu normal, like the normal attacks, and that'll do it. I don't think her ICD is like, her ICD isn't exactly the best when like compared to Child, but it's still not, it's good enough to get the job done. Okay, using Geo Team against these dudes is fine as long as you're just fast, as long as your Geo Team is like built, which thankfully mine is. Alright, do it. Oh, get it. Alright, there we go. No, yeah. Wasn't quite fast enough, but thankfully you can still see it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, we have 30 seconds to kill these guys and then the wave immediately after. Okay, hang on. Big guy's gonna come to me anyway, so may as well. Yeah, the thing is, you can't really, it's really hard to crowd control. Wait, I just thought. Ah, man, we were really close. I could use Kazuha with wait, I could use Freeze Team. Why didn't I think of that? Yeah, I could use Freeze Team would also work. And Freeze Team would be even better when the Elemental Burst Restore HP buff, but oh well, it's fine. I do think this can work, and I enjoy using Geo Team because it's Geo Team. I am nothing if not a Geo main. Oh wait, come on. Jesus, oh my god. Energy recharge. We got it. Holy, that was like 30 seconds. Please, let me... I died to my own bloom explosions, bruh. She didn't die from, like, enemy damage. She died because of my own bloom things popping. Oh my fucking god. Alright. Also, yeah, I forgot to mention, I'm running Favonius on my Nilou because I gave Iron Sting to Cookie. Actually, did I... Wait, what did I do with it? I'm forgetting it. Also, I fucked up. Okay, not gonna lie. I heard the, like, percussions to start off this song, and I deadass thought we were about to listen to Seabat. Oh, okay. Okay. Dance with the waves. Okay. Oh. Oh, hell yeah, awesome. We can just do... Alright, that'll take out a decent chunk of his... No! For fuck's sake, god damn it. Oh, get out of there, get out of there. Oh. Ugh. Alright, there we go. Woo! How much time do I have? Should be enough, right? Okay, we'll use a little over half our time. Not ideal, but also not the worst either. What sucks about these enemies is that when they're dying, they still have collision, so it's possible to just, like, get stuck on them even when they're supposed to be dead. Iframes, baby! All right. Okay, wait, I just saw how much time I had left. I wasn't looking at the timer, I was just going as fast as I could. Okay, I might need to bust out Freeze Team. Or, okay, hang on, no, you know what it is? If Nilou had stayed alive, those, like, couple extra seconds would have done it. So I think I just need to save a couple seconds here. Okay. Alright. Kill that last one. Alright, do this. 2, 1, 0. Fuck. Oh god, hi. There we go. Timed that almost perfectly. Oh. Okay, this should kill... How is the wolf not dead yet? Oh, damn, okay, she... it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh,
Old friend.
Please die. Die within the next, like... Okay, we have like 14 more seconds than we did before. Alright, we got this, we got this, we got this. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. This is order. Alright, we got a minute to clean up this wave and then deal with the last wave. Okay, I think the strategy is to just ignore Big Man, because Big Man will come to you. Okay, this is perfect actually, because everyone's in one puddle. Okay, we got 20 seconds to do this. Okay, what's really annoying is that when he lunges all the way across the arena. Oh god, hi. Two, 1, 0. Yeah, no. Alright, we're really close. Oh my god. Could I do this instantly by just swapping a freeze team? Yes. Am I going to? No, because now I've been... because I'm a spiteful, hateful human being. There we go. Kaveh is just a cheerleader in this party that he's meant to be the main DPS in. Ow. Ow. Okay, that's actually kind of nutty. Xing Shu still... Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna die! Or Nilu's gonna die at least. Okay, I'll tank that on Kaveh, because I can lose Kaveh, it's fine. Oh god, fuck. Oh, let's go! Alright. Alright, let's wait for his stamina to come back. Uh-huh. Okay, we have like basically the same amount of time as we had last time, I think. Okay. Let's go. Alright. Got about a minute left. 50 seconds for the final wave. 38. Oh wait, this is the Nameless King. Okay, we have 30 seconds to clean house. Okay, 15. Ito, you have 80% crit rate. Please act like it. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, I was trying to use Ushi, but Ushi wasn't there. God fucking damn it. Ugh. I was mashing the elemental skill button before I saw that my elemental skill was still on cooldown because I thought the Ushi nuke would be enough. Okay. Oh god, hi. I just realized that I probably shouldn't try to tank that. Alright, come on. Heals. Die. Okay, this is the most time we have had thus far. This is like 850.
The wait has been long, unkindled one.
Oh, this is the Dancer of the Boreal Valley. Okay, or probably Dancer of the Drip Valley, as I imagine it's probably called. No, don't get hit by that. Okay. Woo! Oh my god, is one of them I'm going after that? Yeah, I went after Ushi. Yeah, Ushi's ability to like have things break aggro is a blessing and a curse. Right, we got 40 seconds to deal with this. Oh god, I don't know if we're actually gonna get it or not this time. I'm gonna be real. Ooh, it's gonna be close, lads. No, it wasn't. We had 20 seconds left over. Jesus Christ. All right, we did it. GG. That is all 36 stars. Hell yeah. Let's claim our rewards. Ayo. Alright, we've got 62 pity saved up for Kokomi. We'll get to 69 just from dailies alone, which means I should really do the event. Yeah, I want to say I'll have enough to guarantee her by the end of her banner. I'm not entirely sure, but in any case, let's rage that we win our 50-50. What the fuck? Yo! Are you seeing this right now? Please tell me there's someone in chat who's seeing this. Come on. Oh man, I don't think there's anyone in chat. No. Okay, good. There is someone in chat. Thank God. Ah. All right. Wait. I want to level this up. Okay. Yeah. So cryo damage bonus. What does it get at +4? If it gets attack percent or energy recharge, I want to see. Oh, okay, that's hot. That's pretty hot. I don't have any like ascended fodder, do I? I know there were a couple that I leveled to +4 that I then decided to pitch, or that I thought just weren't worth leveling up anymore. And it was none of these. Okay, cool. Wait, but was it the? Oh yeah, this is a really gray area one. Okay, I don't know. We'll just leave it as it is. Okay, we have 3 out of 4 spicy stats. The only thing is, if I do decide to put this on Ayaga, she'll need a different off-piece for her sands. Okay, it has to go into the... You know, we'll take... Not everything can be a dub. It's fine. It's fine. Surely it won't go into that more than once. Surely. I just realized if that attack was percent instead of flat, this would actually be a perfect artifact. Okay, alright, yeah. Let's 16 it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, no. No, because even if this does go into crit, it's not worth it anymore. Alright, it was a nice dream. Nothing will ever beat the... Nothing will ever beat the one artifact I got that I had on my I had that on my shelf for the longest time too. I think I eventually got rid of it because there was just better stuff. No, I didn't get rid of it. I still have it on official, yeah. I got this from Spiral Abyss. And it rolled nothing but crit except for once where it rolled into flat HP. And then, yeah, and so you'd think that, okay, well, what could possibly replace this? This. You can make a case that the attack percent still has value, but like, you can't see a double crit piece on Vermilion. This has like, wait, this has 45.9 crit value. Like, you can't look at a piece like this. And actually, wait, I think this actually has, no, this one's, 21, oh yeah, no, this one still has more crit value. This is like, this one has 40 crit value, this one has 40, I can do math, 45 crit value, yeah. Or 46 crit value, closer to, 45.9 versus just 40. So yeah. I remember my flower being better, but, oh well. Yep. I remember when I got this, it was like, I remember I was traveling for Thanksgiving when I got this artifact. And I like had to I had to like try not to scream or else like the people I was staying with would like wonder what the hell was wrong with me. Okay. But yeah. What time is it? Okay, we've been going for 2 hours 40 minutes. I feel like if I got into the event right now, we'd be there for a hot minute. Wait, hang on. And first let me get rid of these. Okay, I know what we're doing. Okay, wait, chat. Real quick, what should I sacrifice to the parametric transformer? Tell me. What's a good DMT sacrifice. A bunch of meat. Will that give me good loot though? Oh shit, okay, I just realized something I can do. I do have a bunch of meat though. Oh, I know what I can do if I do want to hit the 3 hours like now. I still need more Spectre materials and Songo Pearls probably. Yeah, alright, cool. Alright, awesome. So yeah, I guess I can... I don't know what's going on, but... Oh, shit! Thank you, Darshan! That's a very good redeem, thank you. I appreciate it. Let us sit erect and... Oh, okay, hang on, let me pull a map up. Okay. Wait, hang on, this is the same... Okay, wait, so, chat, fun fact. There are two bosses in Dark Souls 3. One is Eudex Gundyr. The other is Champion Gundyr. Both bosses have the exact same boss theme because one of them is just the first one but harder. And, this video decided to do a drip remix for each one, but it's not just... They didn't just do the same drip remix, they did a separate one. Oh, this is Dragons. Okay, yeah. Not gonna lie, this is a trip through memory lane. Alrighty. Why do they just added random vocals to this? Actually, hang on, no, let's use... Goro's the one who finds the specialties. Yeah. Yeah, he does. Every now and then I remember Dark Souls 3 as a game. Like... People look... Okay, because it's the... I feel like Dark Souls 3... Okay, I don't know how much sense this will make to people... who like might not have necessarily played the other Souls games, but I feel like 3 is the most like forgettable of the series, because like Sekiro has a very unique playstyle. Elden Ring was like actually the one that just went mainstream. I guess you can make a case for Demon Souls being a bit more forgettable, because I don't see that one like talked about a lot because of the exclusivity and how it's just kind of known as the old cursed one. Dark Souls 1 was like the one that like, which is like the iconic one. It's like in that same, it's in like that same tier as like Metal Gear Solid 1, where it's like, yeah, because it's the first one and it started something that like propelled the rest of the series. You can argue that's the most important one. Yeah, exactly. No one discussed 3. There's more people talk about 2. I see so many people talk about 2 out of like... Yeah, precisely. Like, there's a lot of people who'll be like, oh, 2 is like the worst one. Then you'll have a lot of Giga Chats being like, 2 is actually the best one. In case you didn't know, Darshan, 2 is my favorite of the trilogy. And then a lot of people talk about Bloodborne because Bloodborne is like the fan favorite. Like, while Elden Ring is probably the most, like, celebrated one by the mainstream, by Souls fans, like, Bloodborne is, like, everyone's favorite. It's either Bloodborne or Dark Souls 1. What was I gonna say? I fucking knew, I had no idea, yeah. Do you think you'd ever consider playing any of the Souls-like, Darshan? I always pronounce it blubber. I appreciate that. I appreciate calling Bloodborne Blubbern. Yeah, I don't know if high fantasy is quite your aesthetic though, or just fantasy in general. You never struck me as much of a fantasy kind of guy. I totally play one of the non-PlayStation exclusives sometimes. Hell yeah, okay. Do any of them in particular stand out to you at all? Or I'm not a huge fantasy guy, but I'm not opposed to it. Okay, that's fair. I still know very little about Lord of the Rings, for example. Yeah. Yeah, I was like... I was fortunate, like, my family is very... Okay, despite not being in... My family's really big into, like, the mainstream nerd stuff. Like, my dad is a huge Star Wars fan. My mom is a huge... Well, my mom and uncle were, like, huge Lord of the Rings. Okay, this is surprising. My mom and my uncle on my dad's side were pretty big into Lord of the Rings. My mom was huge into Harry Potter. Both my parents were huge into Indiana Jones. Yeah, it was... I saw the new Indiana Jones movie yesterday with my parents, and it was very wholesome watching my dad cheer like a kid at all the, like, fan service moments. Trying to think, what are... I don't... Midiana Jones, I heard. Yeah, I mean... The thing about Indiana Jones, okay, people say mid. I don't want to say Indiana Jones was always mid because I feel like that makes it sound worse than it actually was. But like Indiana Jones was never like that profound. It pioneered the genre of like, oh, like archaeology adventure time, and as long as the characters are fun, and as long as like the actual like adventures are fun, and it's like funny, then that's an Indiana Jones movie to me. I enjoyed it. My favorite, it's not as, like, my favorite one's still The Last Crusade. That one, yeah, that movie is, I don't think it's gonna, okay, I was about to say no Indiana Jones movie they make will top that one, and then I realized, God, I hope they don't make more Indiana Jones movies because the world does not need them. The Third to Last Crusade. I mean, I wouldn't consider Crystal Skull or Dial of Destiny to be crusades. I mean, okay, hey, there's another reason to like the new Indiana Jones is because Mads Mikkelsen is in it. Oh, that's right. That word has a specific... Yeah. Yeah, because they're going after the Holy Grail, which was said to be, like, recovered and or lost during the last actual crusade. Okay, Bruce showed me where the cave was here. Oh, I found it. Oh God, I hope I found it. Please let this be it. Oh God, oh fuck, oh God, oh fuck. Let's fucking go! I found it! Alright.
Remain among the accursed.
I think I saw a Yimpa edit where they edited the boss's dialogue to say, "You remain among us." Wait, hang on. What did they... What's the... What... Oh God. Alright, they're doing the DLC songs for Dark Souls 3. Okay. Yeah, now that I think about it, people will talk about specific moments from Dark Souls 3, but no one talks about Dark Souls 3 as a whole. They only either bitch about 2, praise 1, or beg for a PC port of Bloodborne. Okay, oh wait, no, that's Nakuweed. I own one. Oh, lovely. I own one of those. Shit. Okay, wait, hang on. Where are the pearls? Goro? Go-O? Here we go. Okay, I have 145 of these. Hey, is Bruce still in chat? And if so, how many of these do I need to fully ascend one character? It's 148, I think, yeah? I want to say it was 148, but I forget. 168, okay. I had 2 out of the 3 digits. Alright, so Goro's gonna have to wait. So I would basically need 228 if I wanted to fully ascend both. Okay. Actually, oh man, I just realized I should level up Goro. Because, since I have his C4, he actually heals based off of his defense. And defense does go up with level pretty significantly. Oh god, oh no, oh no! I'm gonna run out of books this patch. Alright, no, I'm able to get by just fine with level 70 Goro. Let's actually pull Kokomi first. Let's pull Kokomi first. And then if we still need, if we have any left over, then we can see about, getting stuff to Goro. Alright, book time. Oh yeah, I just realized the thing I wanted to ask. So I was talking about this with a few friends, off stream, about how I've like noticed that a lot of the recent streams, I seem to have a lot more conversations and engagement when I'm just doing like housekeeping stuff in games and like things that can just be considered like background noise, as opposed to like actual like significant moments in the game. So just as like I want to ask more of my audience, would y'all prefer if I like stuck to streaming the more mundane gameplay in favor of being able to focus on conversation more? Or do you still want to see more like pivotal moments of the games I play on stream? Yeah, because with the significant moments, you always wait to reach chat until you don't need to concentrate as much. Yeah. Also, it's like, for, I don't know if I have much of a preference, TBH. Okay. Yeah, because for heavy story-based games, I also try, like, okay, they say that, like, one of the rules for, like, being a streamer and stuff is always try to have some sort of input, have some sort of reaction, because if you're just letting the game play out, then why would people not just watch, like, the game on, like, the full, like, gameplay of the game on YouTube, or, like, the full story on YouTube or something. So that's why I try not to talk over this. I try not to talk over the story because I do think talking over the story is obnoxious in a story-based game. But at the same time, I'm like, okay, let's, like, you know, put in some input here and there just to remind y'all that I'm still alive. But thankfully, having a face cam does mitigate that. Yeah, because I know for Honkai Star Rail, one of my friends told me to stream a very specific part because it was, and I quote, epic. And I've been playing, yeah, part of the reason why is because I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy XVI off stream, and some of the stuff I've done off stream is pretty epic and cinematic. It might have, yeah, it probably could have made good stream content, but at the same time, I don't know if, I feel like it's, I don't feel like I would have necessarily needed it for stream content. I just need a game to stream, frankly. What I'm saying is I am a very good streamer and you should consider subscribing and giving me money. Okay. Yeah, because I remember there was one there was another streamer whose chat I went into. Sorry, my landlord just raised the rent by the exact amount I was going to donate to. Wow, $5 a month, huh? Damn, that's unfortunate. God. Anyone? Okay, what happened to that one streamer who was like who like gave a speech about how she needed like more like money and stuff from Twitch and like gave like a whole speech about it, and then no one proceeded to donate to her, and then she started yelling at chat that no one was subbing. They must be a fan, what can I say? I don't even remember what her... I want to say... I could have sworn her name was Bad Bunny, but then I heard Bad Bunny is the name of a musical artist, so I don't think that's right. Like, I saw, like, everyone was dunking on her for, like, a single week. How long do y'all think it's going to be until the internet forgets about Colleen Bollinger? There is your event, I'm not sure that's the one you're thinking of. Okay. Yeah, because I remember seeing, because I don't remember, like, when this was, but I remember in my suggestion I saw, like, it was, like, a clip of a bunch of, Scuffed podcast highlights, and I saw she was invited to Scuffed podcast at some point. I don't remember if it was before or after the donation begging. Also, Jesus Christ! Oh my god, alright, there we go. All aboard the... Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm assuming that's a reference to the Scuffed podcast and Trainwrecked. But I actually don't know... I actually don't know too much about Trainwrecks. Okay. I know, like, 3 things about him, and I remember there was, like, one day where I went down a rabbit hole of watching, like, some of, like, the clips from the Scuffed podcast, and that's it. I once, like, went to his Twitch and saw, and, like, read his About Me page, and that was it. And I also know he founded the other streaming site that XQC went to because they allow gambling, because he likes gambling. Oh my god, no, I did, okay, you're all aboard the... No, yeah, you're right, the Toxic Hate Train. I did see the Bollinger video. Okay, I didn't see... you can say the name of it on Twitch. You can, I just forgot the name. There's another clip by the same woman from a long time before the begging one where she was shouting really manic but inspirational stuff. Wait! Oh, Kick? Alright, cool. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa, wait, no. You're telling... Are you saying that the greedy streamer was the same one who was like... Was she the same one who had the clip of... The government hates us. The aliens are contacting us. The planet's dying. The animals are leaving. Is it... Wait, that was her? No way! What? Wait. No. You know, I could have just Googled this at any point, but now that you've said this, I need to, like... Hang on. Wait. Okay, no, I was right. It is Bad Bunny. Yeah, it is. It was her name. Yeah. Okay, so I was right. It was Bad Bunny, but hang on. Who? I need to... Alright, wait, but was she the one who... Like, so I'm sorry, the government hates us. The planet is dying. No, it's not. It's a different person. Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Wait. Let me just Invader V, I think is her name. Okay. Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. So the person who gave that manic speech was a streamer by the name of Invader V. Bad Bunny was the greedy streamer. And I don't know if Bad Bunny even still streams because I haven't heard of her. Yeah, okay. Hang on, let me just... What is Bad Bunny up to these days? Wait, Bad Bunny's not on... I tried to find Bad Bunny and she's just not on... I think, yeah, okay, that's why I haven't heard of her, because she just dropped off the face of the earth. Yeah, if you type in Bad Bunny, it's the Puerto Rican artist. Hang on, Bad Bunny streamer. Okay, hang on. The Twitch streamer who shamed viewers for not donating. Where is she now? She's still making videos. Okay, so her claim to fame after getting mad at viewers for not getting donated money to her, that again on her item on the Twitch community. She used this fame to then start talking about politics. She stated that she was almost an alt-right supporter and wanted to... Wait, what? I can't... Wait. I can't tell if she's saying that... Wait, hang on. I can't tell if she said that she was almost alt-right and got educated to not be alt-right and wants to educate her streamers to do the same, or if, or if she, like, is trying to educate herself and her audience into being alt-right. That it's one or the other, which are... Oh, boy. Invader V was the same one I just checked. Least emotionally unstable streamer. Yeah, Invader V, I don't think she's the educator type. I don't know anything about her other than she tried shaming her viewers. Okay, wait, no, this is an outdated article because it says she's still on Twitch, which she's not. Oh, she got banned on Twitch. That's why. She got banned for having hateful conduct. Okay, she has a subreddit. Okay, wait. Oh, she rebranded. Okay. Okay, she rebranded to Kira Chats. Okay, that's probably for the best. Hang on, wait, hang on. So, Kira... Yeah, okay, no, alright, there we go. Okay, no, she's not alt-right. Yeah, no, she... Okay, so her shtick was she almost became alt-right, got educated, and decided to educate her audience to, like, not be alt-right. Okay. And I know this because her bio says, "Fascists hate me, you're welcome." Okay, yeah, her last stream was a baking stream, and before that, it was a stream of cleaning her room. You know, okay. Chat, you know. Well, I she's behind it. No, I'm talking about, no. Okay, so, Darshan, this is Bad Bunny who I'm talking about. Invader V and Kira Chats seem to be two different people. Because if I look up yeah. Invader V. Yeah. Yeah, Invader V and Kira Chats are two different people. Yeah, because I found their separate Twitch accounts, and also they look like different people. No, Invader V didn't do the begging. That was Bad Bunny at the time, who rebranded to Kira Chats. Because Invader V was the government hates us speech, and then Bad Bunny did the $5 years, and then rebranded Akira Chats. What'd you clear 12-3 with, by the way? I did, so the first half, I just read something. Oh, okay. Invader V might have begged in a different way, but it wasn't the same as like the $5 speech though. But Bruce, to answer your question, I cleared 12-3 second half. Okay, so 12-3 first half. I did Raiden National, but I swapped out Xiangling for Venti, and second half I did Alhaitham Hyperbloom. So yeah, you could probably use your She wasn't screaming I want donors though, but yeah, she's the one I was initially feeling. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, because I saw Bunny got, or I don't know if I think she was still Bad Bunny at the time, but she got banned for hateful conduct. I'll try Rational Shuri. Okay, yeah, I would swap out Xiangling for Venti, because you don't really need Pyro. In that, yeah, for top half, you just straight up don't want Pyro, like, at all. So I would swap out Xiangling for Venti, because crowd control is very nice. I just realized, Bruce, you could, no, you do want Hydro, so, or else I would say go Raiden Hyper Carry. But yeah, if you just do, like, an intermediate of that, basically. Rachel Channel Tom, I left his topics, and I can't but think that she would only detract from that. I mean, okay, some might argue that begging for money is a very leftist position to be in. These would be like, oh, poor people, when socialism is when poor people ask for money and get it. I can see that. All right, where are the next specters at? Are we done with this island? Yes, we are. All right, cool. Socialism is when I get banned off Twitch for violating TOS. Capitalism is when rich people ask for bailouts and get it. Yeah? Mm-hmm. It's true. God. You see, socialism and communism and anything that isn't laissez-faire capitalism is really bad, except for when it gives me money. That is the American economic political system. And giving people money for free is bad unless it's going to me. Among the clips of streamers about lack of donors is Wings, of course. Are you talking about Wings? Are you talking about Wings of Redemption? Okay, I only learned who Wings of Redemption was very recently. Was he begging for is he begging for donos now? I didn't know. Oh man, that. Okay, because I the only thing I know about Wings of Redemption was I saw Sunny V2's probably does every stream, TBH. Jesus, okay, yeah, no. I saw Sunny V2's video on, like, the YouTubers, like, the worst like, the content creators, like, the worst reputation. And, he listed Wings as, like, one of them. And, I learned about the Wings of Redemption lore. Like, so this is what I know about, or I guess I've also heard the nickname Chicken Wings of Redemption. Also, one second, what song is this? Oh, this is Swag Night Gale. Okay, goddamn. Anyway. Oh yeah, so Chicken Wings of Redemption, he was a big smack talker in the COD community, the competitive COD scene, and he had a beef match against another COD player, and said that like, and he bet like a bunch of money that he would like beat his ass, and said that he like wouldn't be able to show his face if he lost. And then, as you would probably expect, he proceeded to lose. And from then on, he just kind of went downhill, and would have just horrific outbursts of anger. But they're not the funny outbursts of anger that you can make really good content from. It was just the sort of shit where, because of that, if you could just Google this dude's name, you'd find those clips and no one would want to hire him. So he can't find an actual normal job anymore because he's ruined his reputation in the eyes of, like, you know, the mainstream. And then he also just started to put on a bunch of weight, which is why I've heard people refer to him as Chicken Wings of Redemption, because he would eat chicken wings a lot on stream. And a lot of his... Oh god, I just realized it. The way I'm describing makes it sound like Nikocado Avocado. But yeah, the last I heard of him was there was this one like influencer boxing tournament. It was basically a creator clash, but if it wasn't for charity. And one of the fights I saw was Boogie 2988 versus Wings of Redemption. I have no idea who won, and I don't know how much I care. Okay, I care a little bit, I'll be honest. I think Wings won. No, it's just too far away. God damn it. Nikocado, Ben Shapiro, fine as... I didn't even know Shapiro played violin. Like, okay, I'm gonna be real. I know nothing about Ben Shapiro because why would I give a shit about... Like, if I don't like the guy, I'm not gonna go out of my way to, like, find content about him. Like, with Andrew Tate, it's different, because even though I hate the guy, he's just in everything. Like, you, like, open up any social media site, and they're just talking about him. So it's, like, unavoidable. With Ben Shapiro, he's, like... I don't want to say he's irrelevant, but he's not relevant enough to be, like, omnipresent in the same way that Tate is. There's a video of him singing the entirety of a song from Les Mis in response to one question in Q&A. See, if I liked Ben Shapiro, I would say that's pretty charming. But because I hate him, I'm like, man, that's so fucking cringe. But I was about to say that, but I was like, no, if it was someone I liked who did that, I'd be like, oh, you know, it's charming, yeah. But because it's like a guy I just really don't like, I'm like, oh man, oh, what a loser. I know his sister is into theater. Yeah. That's really that's really it. I know that they both have pretty bad takes about, well, everything. It would have been annoying even from someone I like. Okay. Wait, you said the entire song, right? Oh god, okay, wait, if it's the entire song, yeah, that is actually a little annoying. Yeah, okay. And the worst part of it is that he can actually sing well. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people who are very artistically talented that are, like, terrible people. Okay, hang on. I don't like Ben Shapiro, but I don't know if I would say he's a bad person just because he says shit I don't like and disagree with. That feels a little, like... That feels a little bigoted. Like, I might call him a bad person just, like, out of catharsis, but I don't think he actually is. Just because he has bad takes. But yeah, the reason why I bring that up, he said pretty reprehensible shit about Arabic people in Pal. Oh, okay. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, hey, I might not like him, but at least he's not in jail for human trafficking. He's been ramping LGBT. Oh god, ugh. Yeah, but the reason why I bring up the whole like saying bad things versus actually being a bad person is because I was talking about this with some friends, and guilty pleasure artist whose music I do actually quite enjoy, even though I recognize that they're a terrible human being, is Chris Brown. My father used to work for the company that owned the local concert venue in our city, and so because of that, we got free tickets to any and every event that was held at this venue. And say what you will about him as a person, because he almost certainly deserves it. The dude he's a really good singer and a really good dancer. I just really wish he didn't beat his partner. That does kind of leave a bad taste in my mouth. But his voice is so good. It's you're the reason he's still so... Okay, admittedly, I haven't actually listened to any Chris Brown music in a really long time. I don't know what the last thing he put out even was. And again, we paid no money to that concert because we got in for free since my dad worked for the company.
This pilgrim, with a debt in death, hardly deserves to behold this divine lay, and I never would have had you not taken me in.
Yeah, that was like the only like really sus person who I ever like who I deliberately like went and saw. And also, I can blame the person. I had a friend at the time who really wanted to go, and she was the one who's like, "Oh yeah, let's go see Chris Brown." Oh my god! It wasn't just Chris Brown. It was Chris Brown and Trey Songz, if you know who that is, or remember who that is. Well, the guy wasn't quite as successful of an act. Also, I did just see the Bad Bunny $5 clip, and yeah, that's definitely yeah. That was the IV one. Okay. I remember the name Trey Songz, but I don't know what he was on. Hang on. I need to like remind. I know the song. I remember one of the songs he was in was called "Foreign" because he opened. So okay, because it was both of them, and Trey opened up the concert. Like he went because they showed like on the big screen Chris Brown and Trey Songz flipping a coin to see who would go first, and Trey won the coin toss, so Trey got to go first. And he opened with the song "Foreign." Hang on, I'm just typing in Trey Songz. American singer-songwriter. Yeah, I remember this dude. Oh, okay, this song. Oh, Nana, look what you done started. Oh, Nana, why you gotta act so naughty? Oh, Nana, Nana. He did that one. That was his bit. Hang on, what was Slow Motion? Oh, God.
Ashen One, hearest thou my voice still?
He's been doing stuff since 05. Oh, wow, he is almost 40. Jesus. That concert was actually 8 years ago, so yeah, that makes sense. Oh, he also did Bottoms Up. Bottoms up, up, them got a couple bottoms of the yeah. Yeah, overview songs. Jonah Heart Attack, let's say, Yep, I found Foreign. Yeah. Most of his, like, big songs were, like, collabs. Oh, I think he... No, okay, he didn't do, he wasn't a part of Don't Tell Him, I don't think. Let me just verify this. Yeah, no, he's not. Yeah, his real name is Tremaine Neverson. Into Trey Songs. Okay, you know what? I am curious. Has Chris Brown made... Has he made any music lately? Oh, shit, he did. Oh, he's still making music. Well, that is unfortunate. Wait, he's young. What the hell? He's only... What the fuck? He's only 34. I thought he'd be like 40 by now. Wait. Wait, that means... I'm trying to do You're telling me he beat Rihanna when he was only 20? I am older than Chris Brown was when he beat... I am older now than Chris Brown was when he beat the shit out of Rihanna. What the fuck? Oh my god. He blew up when he was 16. Jesus. Okay, I want to... Okay, I'm kind of curious to know what his voice sounds like now, because I always thought he had a very, like... Because his voice is very high, but now that I know how young he was... Shit, man, like... Yeah, he was 19. Okay, he was just before he turned 20. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. That is... Okay, his voice is already... Yeah. Like, again, like... Because I know there's a lot of dudes who, like, just have a naturally high voice like that. Like, The Weeknd is like that as well. And I thought Chris Brown was like that, but part of me wonders how much of it was actually just due to being, like, just young. Like, oh my... Jesus! Oh, man. I don't know why, like... I don't know why it's, like, so messed up to me. I don't know the details, whatever bad thing The Weeknd did, but he's got a voice. On Surge, yeah. I don't think The Weeknd did anything bad, as far as I know. He just made a shitty TV show. Like, okay, I don't know if The Weeknd's done anything cancelable. I can only keep up with so much celebrity, gossip. But, as far as I know, I actually can't... Okay, the shitty TV show aside, I only learned about this recently. I kind of respect his stance against the Grammys, because apparently in 2020, there were a lot of black musicians who were like boycotting the Grammys because of just racist treatment, and how they would basically take any singer, any musician who was African American, and put them into the urban category. So they'd lump in like R&B singers and like rappers as if they were making the same type of music just because they were black. And so it's not, and he didn't know. The thing is, it's like, you know, rich people can like live their lives without giving a shit about any problem in the world because they're rich. And you can pretend to give a shit about something just for like optics, and it'll be very performative. And but The Weeknd took it a step further, and he said he was boycotting the Grammys, so much so that he ordered his label to specifically not submit any of his music to the Grammys ever for like consideration. So even though he's a very talented artist who is very capable of winning Grammys, he specifically has made sure that like, yeah, no, I refuse to be nominated for any Grammy or at all because they just suck. Which I respect that. I respect the hell out of that, man. Yeah, I also and also in general, like you said, the guy's got a really good voice, and I do enjoy his music. And The Weeknd is another artist I actually saw in concert, because that same friend of mine who really wanted... You've been dodging your clip? Okay, hang on. I noticed the clip was there. I haven't been dodging it. It's just that I don't want to lose my train of thought is the thing. But yeah. That same friend of mine who Wanna? Oh my god! Oh fuck! Oh man, I just remembered. Oh no, I'm talking about the weekend concert. That was the concert that I got groped in. Oh jeez. Oh man. Oh, this is another story. This is see. Okay, the thing is, a part of me wants to tell the story because it's a story, but another part of me doesn't want to tell the story because yeah, I did. Okay, groped might be. Okay, does it count if it's like caressing? If a stranger is just caressing your thigh, does that count as groping? It was still really weird and uncomfortable, but it's not like yeah, like it was yeah, ugh. But yeah, I almost completely forgot that happened, but yeah, I did. It was okay. I want to tell the story because it's story. The only reason why I don't want to tell the story is because I feel like I can tell this again when there's other people. Oh God. Oh hey. Oh God. TLR is here now. Oh, hey TLR. Hope you're having a good day. We're talking about concerts. And Darshan, I was wearing jeans. I believe. I believe I was wearing jeans. Why is that? Oh God. Um, because we're talking about experiences. That's not. Yeah, I wasn't. Okay, you came in. If you'd come in like 30 seconds earlier, you would have heard some pretty heavy context to what we're talking about. I don't. Okay. TLDR. I went to a concert when I was 17 and got groped by an old lady. That was yeah. I might and I'm debating as to whether or not is it that only works. I've noticed it's really inconsistent, Darshan. It works with some folks but not others. But yeah. Also, wait, hang on. What's going on? Yeah, yeah, exactly. It shows it. Also, let me put on another song. Or Garplane's Day, maybe. Okay, I love this song. I'm not tired of it, but I get really self-conscious when I listen to the same songs over and over again that like um the other people might be like, dude, like listen to something else. Okay, it's been a while since I've listened to this song. This is from Wind Waker. Yeah. I'm debating whether I want to tell this story now or if I want to wait until I have more people in chat. I could give. Okay, honestly, it's not that long of a story. I can tell it multiple times, so if it comes up again, yeah. But basically, it was the lineup was Halsey was opening for the weekend, so Halsey would perform. So okay, so there was a period of time where everyone's like getting in their seats. Halsey would perform, and then there was a break, and I think there was another intermediate act, but I don't remember for sure. But then, if there was or if there wasn't, be another break. Then The Weeknd would come out and he was performing. Man tries to milk engagement out of sexual harassment experience. Yeah, I mean, it was really uncomfortable in the moment, but since then it's when I remember it, it's more of a story that you can tell people like, yeah, that happened, because like it wasn't like okay, like I'd imagine that like when you have like not to like bring down the conversation, but I imagine that a lot of stories of this nature are like, oh, like I was on like a subway or public train and some creep like felt me up and wouldn't let go, and yeah, he got no god. All right, okay, hang on. I'm not that. I wouldn't stoop to that. I wouldn't stoop that low, Darshan. Have a little bit more faith in me. But the story was a little bit more complicated than that, to the point where it's there's more to it. There's more to it than just like, oh, old lady made me uncomfortable by touching me. So I was there with my friend, as I mentioned, so we two were together, and right next to us at the concert was this old lady wearing a red dress. She was dressed as if she was gonna go out to like a ball gown. She looked as if she was ready to go to prom, basically. Like a red prom dress, and she had her friend who was like then wearing normal clothes. And the way we were sitting was it was my friend, me, old lady, and old lady's friend. And I remember my friend went to like go get drinks. Yeah, okay, I remember it was before Halsey's Act, and just like, and I was like shaking my leg like this, like, you know, just like, I think it's a normal thing to just be sitting down and then just to rock your foot, like just shake your knee up and down. And as I was doing that, because I should also mention her friend was also gone, so it was just me and the old lady. And she just starts touching my thigh. It was like, calm, you're very stressed. And I'm just like, and she wouldn't let go of my leg, and I'm like, and I just like look at her, and I'm just basically like deer in the headlights, like, what is happening? And she's like, are you nervous? Like, are you okay? And I just look at her, and I'm just like, And then she takes her hand back, she's like, I'm sorry. Am I being an asshole again? And in my head, I'm like, again? Lady, what do you mean again? This is the first. What is happening? Yeah, exactly, again. And so, and then she just tries to make awkward small talk with me, and I'm like, okay. And then, eventually, my friend comes back, and I'm just like, okay, thank God. And she stopped doing the weird shit. Her friend comes back, and then, after a certain point, I don't remember if we saw Halsey's opening act or not, but my friend had to leave, and then I start going back, and I don't even realize I'm doing, but I go back to shaking my knee, and the lady does it again! And we have the exact same interaction a second time, and I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? And then, eventually, her friend comes back, they talk, and then, the old lady leaves, and then my friend comes back. So it's just old lady's friend, and then me and my friend. And I tell my friend what happened now that the old lady's gone, and like because there's like one seat of gap between us, the friend didn't hear this either. I just tell her like, yes, the old lady's like, you know, just grabbing my leg, and she's like, wait, you mean like this? And like basically like use like her own like use her own leg as reference. I'm like, yeah. And then she like just looks at me weird. And then she's like, before you ask, I'm not switching seats with you. I don't want that happening to me. And I was like, thanks. Thanks, buddy. Now I can count on you. And then the old lady comes back. And, she starts making small talk with the both of us. And, she, okay, no, I remember how it happened now. My friend asked her, how old are you? And then the lady was just like, oh, I'm old as fuck. I'm 38. And then she's like, how old are you two? And my friend was like, oh yeah, I'm 19. And I just looked her in the eye and was like, I'm 17. Because I was 17. And I just saw the color drain from this lady's face. And then she didn't talk to me the rest of the concert. And then one more detail I need to add into this because all right. Now, I wouldn't judge anyone for this if they didn't feel up my leg, but because she felt up my fucking leg, I'm gonna bully the shit out of her. People vibe. Yeah, exactly. Literally factor more than two. Like, okay, but when you're like listening to music and dancing, people vibe however they want. And I think, at least she has standards. Yeah, exactly. Now, okay, like, because I always, like, I have friends who are a bit shy when it comes to dancing, and I say, hey, go out, dance however you want. No one's good at dancing. It's just fun. Dance, like, vibe to the music however you want. Do your own things. Have fun. No one cares, because everyone else is probably looking just as embarrassed as you are. So yeah, I don't really, like, care how people want to, like, express themselves while, like, enjoying music. But when you're at a concert, there's the normal thing is to just hop up and down, be like, yeah, whatever, and like singing along. This lady was doing like some like exotic like dance routine thing, and I was like, okay, whatever. Again, if she hadn't like felt up my leg, if she hadn't felt up my leg, I wouldn't have really given a shit. But it's like, no, you're doing weird things to me. I'm gonna think everything you do is weird. But the thing that really stuck out to me was instead of cheering along or singing along to the lyrics. Oh god, I really... I apologize to my neighbors. She started doing this. I swear to you, I'm not making this up. I'm realizing as I'm saying this sounds fake as hell. But no, she was just like... Like... I think this old lady was watching someone get attention to Creeping Metroid God. I wish... Oh my... No! Darshan, trust me. If you like... It's impossible to make this... Thank you, Bruce. Yeah. But yeah, no, okay, Darshan, let me just say, as a 17-year-old who also just, like, wanted, like, intimate attention, I was literally at that age and, like, at that point in my life where I, like, craved it, and, like, when I got it, I was like, I don't want it. Like, it's... No, you don't want it. If it's uncomfortable, it's uncomfortable. Very true realistic retelling voice, and she was going, Roo, 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 Denji. Okay, the thing with Denji, though, Denji asks for consent, because Denji's horny, Denji's desperate, but he's not a pervert. He's not, I wouldn't even say he's creepy. Is he thirsty? Oh yeah, totally, but like, he's respectful of like the people who he like wants to go after. So yeah. Like, Denji is better than this old lady. See, like, the difference between Denji and the old lady would have been, remember the woman next to us at... Oh my god, yeah. Oh, I'm the Denji in this situation? Yeah. No, I'd be the Denji, because I feel like because even Denji would be, like... Even Denji would be, like, creeped out if it was someone who he didn't like. Because, remember, when Denji touched Power's chest, he didn't like that experience at all, because he's like, that was it? This is overhyped for me, because he didn't like Power. So, even though he's... Did she vomit in your mouth by... You know? Okay, I feel like she actually would've, and I'm not just saying that for the Chainsaw Man bit. I feel like if she was drunk enough, and if, God forbid, she actually did start making out with me, she absolutely would puke down my mouth. She vomited in your ears? Yeah. Okay, but like, okay, so for context, so Bruce is bringing up a different lady who we were at a public event with that also stirs up bad memories, but like, no. The girl that Bruce is talking about wasn't creepy, she was just annoying. Whereas the lady at the Weekend concert, she was actually like creepy. That wasn't annoying, that was like uncomfortable. But this is a much shorter story that I can tell. At Crunchyroll Expo last year, one of the headliner events, yeah, exactly, help me, Mr. Lightning Lord. One of the headliner events was the Chainsaw Man panel. So everyone at the convention was basically trying to get in. I was one of the lucky few people who managed to get to the front of the line, and therefore I got what could only be described as some of, if not the best seats in the convention room. And so because of that, I had a bunch of like art prints and like bags that I laid out on the seats next to me to save them, to save spots for myself, for Extreme, and for Extreme's cousin. Because of that, I was like sitting there waiting, and this woman just comes up to me and she's like, "No saving seats, dude!" and just yeets the merch I just had placed on the chair and sits right next to me. Because I was sitting pretty close to the center. I was literally like front and like very close to the center. And I just like looked at her and I looked back, I'm like, what the fuck just happened? And so I figured, okay, you know what, let me salvage this. So I asked her, hey, do you want to switch seats with me? Oh, okay, sure. So we swapped seats. So I'm still next to all, so we're just displaced one seat over at this point now. And that's fine because like at least we're all together. But I was still a little like miffed of like, okay, why did you touch my merch? Shit like this is why I will never let myself get drunk in public. I don't think she was drunk. I think she was just like that. I still haven't gotten 7 TV, so whenever I see the text for Help Me, Mr. Lightning Lord, I just think of the low tier god again. Not the merch. Oh, okay, like merch, but like in general, like you don't touch someone else's stuff unless it's like really in your way. Like, it was just like the annoying from no saving seats, dude. Yeet. And then eventually, Extreme and his cousin, Extreme and his cousin, like, made their way through the line, and we were waiting for Bruce. And what we did was, Extreme and his cousins basically manspread in their seats, because then they started bringing out the rule of, they actually started saying no saving seats. But the way we were able to sneakily do that was they just manspread, so that way each of them was taking up a seat and a half, and because of that there was a seat in between them that was just completely hidden that looked like it looked like they were only sitting in 2 seats when really the 2 of them were sitting in 3, and because of that we were able to save a seat for Bruce. And eventually Bruce made his way, he was able to sit next to us. And then I remember I just pulled out my phone because this girl was sitting right next to me. Yeah, 1 ticket for each of my thighs. Basically, yeah, that basically, but hang on, let me pull it up. Hang on, I need to type in the conversation because I can read this. So because this girl was sitting right next to me, what the fuck, I hate Twitch's emote system. No, that was just, so I have a bunch of normal words that will turn into a 7TV emote, and it's usually an AI generated Genshin character. Okay, wait, let me see here, when was this? Okay, here we go. Okay, so I told Bruce, here we are, managed to hide, save a seat for you. And so because this woman was right next to me, I couldn't verbally vent my frustration, so I just typed a very passive-aggressive text message that says, I put the print plus my jacket next to me to hold the seats. And then the woman who's currently sitting next to me deadass shoved them and was like, no saving seats, dude, and sat next to me to my right. I then asked to at least swap with me, which she did. If she was security, I'd be more understanding, but man, dick move. And then Bruce immediately reads that and then responds with compensate $90 immediately. And this was before they actually said no saving seats. And then Extreme noticed that we were texting each other, so I just held my phone up and just showed him look at this. And then he read that and he was like, wow. Looked at me, briefly looked at the girl who wasn't looking at us, and was just started shaking his head. Yeah. Ugh. Ugh. But yeah, that was Crunchyroll's, but hey, at least that lady didn't sexually harass me. I'm at least grateful for that. Let me just say, it could have been a lot worse. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, so what Bruce says is right. It started everything that came out of her mouth during that panel. I agree, because when people get excited, they have little mannerisms and stuff, and if you like the person, then those mannerisms can be very endearing. It's like, oh, look at them, they're so excited about whatever they're excited about. How cute, how endearing. It's like when I saw the Indiana Jones movie with my dad and mom yesterday, my dad was cheering at all the fan servicey bits, and it was very endearing to be like, oh, he's so happy. But this girl, anytime because this was the Chainsaw Man panel, so whenever they announced him that was pretty hype, she'd be like, oh, it was verbally making sounds, and I'm just in my head, I'm like, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, just stop making sounds, ugh. And then this is people don't really wear masks anymore. I'm one of the, whenever I go out somewhere, I still wear a mask because I am actually a boomer. Now I don't give as much of a shit, but if everyone's wearing a mask, then I appreciate if you're at least wearing your mask properly. She was one of those people whose mask was so low, it wasn't even covering her nose, it was barely covering her mouth. She was one of those. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, I remember you were the one who pointed that out, Bruce. And I was like, oh god, you're right. Oh, damn it, now I can't unsee it. Fuck. Ugh. Okay, but TLR, you say most sane anime fan. So there's anime fans and there's Chainsaw Man fans. Chainsaw Man fans are like a different breed. Like, okay, I've learned to like... I try to stay away from fan communities as a whole because whenever there's like a large gathering of people online, not in person, but specifically online, there's there's always going to be a very vocal minority who is just a lot more obnoxious than everybody else. And because of that, oh god damn it. And so because of but because of that, I try to just avoid like fan communities in general because those can usually like sour the whole like fandom for me because that's basically what they'll just be recognized for. Now, I don't know if you've seen Chainsaw Man TLR, but it's the anime is solid so far. The manga is my second favorite manga of all time. You've seen it? Alright, cool. Yeah. Chainsaw Man fans, I don't want to say that they're all just really, really horny, but like, okay, let me just tell you an interaction that happened at the panel between, okay, can I talk about this character? She hasn't been, don't lie, people are down horrendous. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, it's like, I know that they're like horny and stuff, but it's more of how do I describe it? Like, I don't, just simply saying that everyone's horny doesn't say much, but like, I remember one of my friends once described how like down horrendous fans are. Yeah, no, I was getting to that. I wanted to tell that story, but I was trying to like, you know what? Fuck it. The way to describe how down horrendous people are is if I just tell the story straight. Basically, the panelist asked the people from Studio Mappa, who is your favorite character outside of the main four? And one of them said Reize. Reize is, you can see her, she's in this print that my finger is on right here. I'll make my screen a bit bigger, hang on. This is Reize. I don't know how much you can really make out of her, but she's a character that was, if you remember the end credits of the season finale, they teased her. They briefly showed her, and that was it. They asked, like, so he said, oh, that character is my favorite because, that's my favorite character because I like dangerous women. And as soon as he said that, the entire convention hall erupted into thunderous applause, like, I don't know if I should call him out here, but one of my travel companions was just like one of my friends that was like, and everyone in the auditorium was like, yeah. Like, it was basically if everyone did the moist critical, yeah, I don't want to actually do the thing because it is 10 o'clock at night and my windows are open and I don't want my neighbors to hate me, but they were like, yeah, baby, that's what I'm waiting for. That's what it's all about. Whoa! Yeah, that is the general vibe of it. It was genuinely really funny, and it's really fun and funny when you're like in person. You have like a great moment like that, but when you're online and like you just want to and you like immerse yourself amongst like other fans of like Chainsaw Man, and it's a lot of what you consume, then that just tends to be like the daily slop every day, and it's like, okay. And also, like, seeing that online is like, oh, you see like a funny post or funny video and like that's it, which is like, ugh, it just kind of gets like grating on the mind as opposed to having like an experience like that in person, which is like genuinely really fun. I feel like I reached a point now where I have just as much involvement as I want with all the things I'm into, because there was one fan group that I got into when it was like hot and new, and it was really fucking toxic, and that was what like basically taught me, okay, fan base is bad, and I'm basically involved enough that, like, if I see any of, like, the good, cool, popular shit in the fan base, it'll come my way. But like, I'm removed enough that I don't really have given any shit about the drama. Genshin, exactly, like, to me, okay, hang on. I hear a lot of shit about the Genshin fandom. In my experience, the Genshin fandom's frankly been great. Like, I have, like, people, like, for me, like, the Genshin fandom experience has been, like, the specific content creators I follow, certain artists I follow, and the people I interact with in my streams. That's basically the extent of the Genshin fandom in my experience, because I don't go out of my way. You've experienced it? Yeah, I'm not surprised, because I've specifically been like, okay, let's not follow every single vicariously through a content creator that experienced it. Oof, yeah, okay, that specifically is why I don't want to time it, because that's why I don't want to tie myself down to any one IP, and that's also why I market myself as a variety streamer and not just a Genshin streamer, because if I was a Genshin streamer, well, one, I'd get burnt out of the game, but two, I'd have to invest myself so much more into this one thing that I'd immerse myself in it, and I'd just be back into, like, the toxic fandom. I don't know why I'm being secretive about it. That toxic fandom was Persona. He had people coming to his house with weapons trying to do bad things because of it. Wait, is this... I feel like this is either Tectone or Mtashed, because those sound like the two guys who, Oh, wait, hang on. I can think of three content creators, you know that. It was Tectone, yeah. That sounds like something that would happen to Tectone. That's unfortunate. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of Tectone's content. It's just not really my cup of tea, but Tectone seems like a really upstanding kind of guy. I like Tectone, even though, like, I don't really watch too many of his videos or streams. He seems like a chill dude. Like, his style of, like, video making doesn't really appeal to me specifically, but I feel like if I ever met the guy in person, I feel like we'd get along really well. He just makes React now. Oh, you say he just makes that now. My brother in Christ, he's always made React content. That's literally what most of his content has been for the longest time. It's just that you might notice it more now because whenever there's a drought for actual content to be made, that's when the React content shows up more prominently. He only makes React content now. I feel like once Fontaine comes out, he might be making more, but let me see. Like, I feel like he'll still make React content as far as the future will go, but there'll be a less concentration of it when, like, Fontaine comes out. You type in Tectone, the first thing that shows up is drama. That's why I stopped. So the last video is Honkai Star Rail after 3 months is... That doesn't look like a... Hang on. This doesn't look like a... Yeah, no, that's not a React video. That's not a React video. Okay, I'm gonna be real. He has had 4 videos in a row which were not React, and then the 5th one was a Tectone Reacts. Then there's another 4... No, there's 2 videos, then a Tectone Reacts. 1 video, then Tectone Reacts. 1 video, Tectone Reacts. Okay, yeah. Yeah, see... Like, the concentration increases when there's nothing else to talk about, but when there is something to talk about, he does more than just React. He doesn't really play games like Nika or anything. Yeah, of course not. It's like there's more money in just talking about the Hoyo games. No, to be fair, he doesn't play Nika, neither does anybody else. And if nobody else is doing it, then it's not worth making content on. When you can make content on something that more people play, and therefore more people will click on a video about. That's just how the business goes. Okay, I might actually watch this video, though. This seems interesting. Yeah, I am interested in the videos where he just talks about his life, because, again, he seems like a really cool dude. Yeah. Like, his brand of content seems to be very, like, cyclical, where he'll be like, oh, this game that, like, whether it's Star Rail or Genshin we're looking at, it's not going to last very long. There's a major issue with this game, I keep saying that they need to fix this, and that with the game, and now those problems are coming to light. I called it. And then, like, there'll be a big update, like a content drop. You'll be like, oh, the game saved itself, they did something right. I had fun playing this game today. And then it'll be like a React video of something else. and then he'll be like, okay, let's talk about like the good bad, and then he'll like slowly get worse, then he'll get better, and yeah, that's just kind of how I've noticed his content cycles. That's incredible. Yeah, exactly. Like because I used to watch his content a lot. Then when I saw how cyclical it was, I was like, oh, okay, I see where this is going. I kind of saw the thesis. I could kind of see through all of the videos, and at that point, I'm like, okay, yeah, it's just not worth watching this. Like, I already get his takes, and like the thing is, I don't even disagree with him on like 90% of his takes on Genshin. It's just that, yeah, I don't need to sit and watch a 20-minute video on it to like confirm this. Yeah. That being said, again, seems like a pretty upstanding dude, and I hope he continues making content that supports him, because last I heard he was hella in debt and needs money despite being a whale in Genshin. Is he okay? Wait, you've kept up with him more recently than I have. TLR, is he still free to play? Is he still free to play in Star Rail? Wait, what? Yeah, no, because I remember people thought he was rich because he whaled in Genshin, but he was like massively in debt, and I know he paid off one of his debts to someone like a couple months ago. I say a couple, but like a few months ago at this point. Also, the music stopped. I need to pick something else. Okay, fine. We're going to Satori Martian Night. Alright. When August started ago, he did a ton of React content. Yeah. Because like React content's just it's easy. It's like the easiest form of content you can do because you don't have to do anything. I do think that like there are some reactors who are better than others. The one guy I know who literally thrives on React content is Asmongold. To the point where I don't even know what that dude's actual content is. I heard that apparently he I think his actual content is MMOs, but all I know him for is just the only videos of his that show up in my suggestions are him reacting to other creators' content. Yeah, like yeah, those type of games like Diablo. He started FF14 and then dropped it because some stuff happened in his life. I remember Tectone did a video about how Asmongold was considering getting into Genshin. Yeah. I saw this one video essay that was really good that talked about how parasitic React content actually is to the people who make the original videos. And it really struck a chord with me, not gonna lie, because as someone who likes to edit videos myself and as someone who streams, I kind of saw both sides, and I do think there is like a good way to do React. There's multiple good ways to do React content, and there's ways to do it without sucking the marrow out of the original video, and that's why I try to shy away from React Andy content myself. I try to only react to specific types of content, like memes, because one of the big things about reacting to videos is someone makes a video essay, right? And the video essay, that person put a lot of effort and stuff into it. Or you can watch Tectone reacting to that same video essay. Yeah, I'll get to that, Darshan. Now, if I watch Tectone react to that video essay, I've gotten all the stuff from the video essay, plus I've gotten Tectone's like personal commentary that he has. What reason do I have to watch the original video? None. Tectone has basically siphoned all of the views from that video, and I have no there's more reason to watch Tectone's video than like the original one, especially if you watch that first. Now you can make an argument of, oh, you can watch the original video essay like on like the vanilla essay by itself first, then watch Tectone's video, and that way you're supporting both. Okay, yeah, but like chances are, especially if it's because oftentimes it's you have big like content like Asmongold, Critical, Tectone, like all these like big creators who are usually more often than not bigger than the person they're reacting to, And so because of that, you're more likely to see the reaction video first before the actual video essay. And very rarely do any of these people actually promote the essay. They'll sometimes have a link to it, but they'll very rarely like do like any sort of proper promotion or be like, oh, check out the rest of this person's content. I remember the documentary I saw even said that there is a Mizkif like that as well. Okay, I don't even, I've heard the name Mizkif, I've seen his face, but I deadass don't even like watch Mizkif. This is one of the main issues I would stream like critical. Okay, deadass. Here's the thing. I want to talk about Hassan because I started watching Hassan during the election, as I'm sure a lot of people did, and I liked Hassan, like, Hassan is leading. Yeah, that's the thing. So the documentary also focused on Hassan specifically. Hassan was one of the specific content creators that they focused on. Like, honestly, I don't know if he still has this attitude, but at the time, I stopped watching Hassan's content because he kind of gave me the vibe of, if you don't agree with him, you're an idiot. And while the thing is, I didn't necessarily disagree with him on like many things at all. It just felt that like, to me, it felt that the attitude he had in his videos at the time, or his streams at the time, just gave me that vibe. I don't know if he still has that same vibe. I don't know if it's changed since then, but all the stuff I've seen of like Hassan and like, for example, in the Trash Ace podcast, I've liked all the stuff I've seen from him directly. It's great. But the reason why I stopped watching his streams is because of exactly what Darshan just said, is he'll just leave to get food while the video's playing. And if you do that with something like a random meme video or with Gordon Ramsay, then I'm like, okay, it's whatever. But it's usually like a video essay that someone put effort into, someone who has way less reach than you and would actually benefit from the views that you're siphoning off. And so that's like the thing of, he doesn't give me that vibe because I can't actually believe I'm more of an idiot than him. That's fair. The idiot thing isn't really as much of a problem with me anymore. For me, it's just more of like the React Andy stuff. Other than that, like, other than the React Andy aspect, I do still like Hassan personally. With Critical, I don't really watch any of Critical's streams. I watch his videos where he at least he like puts together the videos himself, and it's not just React Andy garbage. It's the same thing. Pyrocynical is another one that I really like. I've seen the documentary mention Mob as well. It's easy to take a video's point at face value when it's constructed well, but I've seen a lot of good arguments against it since then. Wait, let me reread this again. You take a video's point at face value. Oh, hang on. I think if face value. Are you saying good arguments against that specific documentary? Because I haven't seen any. I'd be interested in seeing some of those videos extreme. Like, you can feel, yeah. If you mean like videos that like specifically counter that documentary, then yeah, I'd totally be down to see them, because those just never came up. Ryan Venti worked, yeah, I figured, Bruce. Probably streamers going to react to other videos. They should maybe only show the first 7 minutes, then something like, alright, that's all you're getting from me. That could work, but like, that doesn't really benefit the streamer at all, though, which is why none of them are ever going to do it. Like, no offense to you, but I think at your size, you don't have to... Yo, yeah, no, I said that... I made that exact point, Darshan. Like, I literally said that exact thing the last time. There are a lot of small creators that reaction kind of helps, and I've seen time and time again those be brushed with the documentary cited as it's not actually helping you. Oh, I missed it then. Yeah. No, I even made a joke of like, because we were thinking of watching one of Maxor's videos on stream, and I was like, I only have 6 viewers. I don't think this like I don't think this dude with millions of subscribers is gonna hurt if a streamer with 6 viewers watches his video. And then I saw I had 9 people in chat. I was like, oh, actually, we have 9. Oh, I don't know. This feels a little dishonest. This is why I keep asking you on that video on Twitch. Those smart guys, that reaction kind of... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, because okay, I actually do remember Extreme when I saw the documentary. A part of me, because I thought of it, okay, when I saw the documentary, because I actually thought, because I put myself in the shoes of someone who like, would like, you know, get reacted to, and the way I felt was at my current level, like, let's say I made a video, and let's say Charlie reacted to it, like, Critical made it like a video on it, like, reacted to it on stream. At my size, it actually would help. Like, for, like, the only thing that I could really see is if it's, actually, no. I was about to say, I could see if it's, like, a repeated thing, where basically all your views are, like, regularly being siphoned off to, like, another creator. But then I thought about it a bit more, and I realized that's not even true. By small crowd, I don't just mean like hundreds or thousands, but even channels in the 10,000, 100,000 have been helped when they've shown the help when people have accused the React Andes. Okay, yeah. No, I was, yeah. Because I was actually because I was just about to say that's literally how I started watching Sunny V2, because literally, yeah, Destiny and Diablo, yeah, no, yeah, because I actually totally believe that, because because I would have thought that Sunny V2 is like another case where, okay, everyone watches his videos, everyone like reacts to his videos, but frankly, that was kind of what got me to start watching his videos myself in the first place. So I do think that there is there is like some like turnaround of people reacting, of like big creators reacting to your content, and then you seeing the fruits of that. I watched them before the React people showed up. Oh, Sunny V2. Wow, Sunny V2 hipster. Hang on, I think I missed a couple. Missed it then. Oh, okay. I think the only thing I missed was a comment about Twitch destroying itself. I said there's more benefit than people get. Yeah. I see that, and I agree. Yeah, I don't. Like I said, if I were to edit a video, if I were to like edit a video that was really good, and like Pyrocynical decided to react to it, I wouldn't say no. I mean, especially like seeing that I'm. Okay, how many viewers do I even have right now? What does Twitch say? Okay, seeing that I'm at like literally like 5 views, I would absolutely take it. Miskip sends his viewer to go watch videos and stuff. Okay, yeah, that is good. Yeah, I think that's nice. Yeah, I do feel like it's not as like clear-cut reaction bad as the documentary would have like initially like made it out to be. Yeah, the TLDR I can really say is basically what Extreme said, is that there's more benefit than people give it credit for. Or at the very least, there's more benefit than Dark Viper would give you credit for. Could you potentially claim partial royalties for a big streamer reacting to your video? You can, but that's not really seen as like, that's taboo, I guess. Like, it's kind of a dick move to do that, because the way it's seen in the YouTube community is you're getting free advertising to your channel, and if you're copyright claiming it, then it's like, hey, it's a dick move. People started watching it for 1400 because of Asmongold as well more recently. Okay. Yeah, I remember like one of the big points of the documentary that stuck out to me about the documentary was that apparently, because I don't remember how he was citing that, but he cited a few like specific content creators where they were basically their view count was stagnating because a lot of big creators were like reacting to their content. But I really want to see, I want to know what's like the science behind that, because I don't think he doesn't seem like the kind of guy to just randomly make shit up like that. So I'd imagine there is a reason, but at the same time, like you said, I totally believe that there's creators who've popped off because big content creators reacted to their content. Okay, real talk. I never listened to the Satori Marsh music at all because I was always listening to Gower playing. And this is like the third stream where I played this song and I'm really digging it. BRB gonna move devices. No worries, Darshan. Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh god. No. These things. GG. It's no matter what data you're taking, it's probably easy to see big creators lose viewership because, well, they're... Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. The small creators, for the most part, have spoken up throughout the years when this video was brought up. Okay. Yeah, I remember, I think the watch time suffers more than the view count, and watch time is more important than the algorithm. Oh, that's true, huh? Okay, I actually, now that you mention it, TLR, I'd completely forgotten about this, but that was actually one of the points the documentary was making. Yeah. Okay, I just got a free artifact. Why are you making easy new content? Like, you have to click on the video, then watch the whole... Yeah. Yeah, like, that's the thing that was, like... I don't know, I say recent, but I don't remember how recently it was. Because I remember back in the day, it was, like, the number of subscribers and, number of clicks on your video, and, like, that was it. It was, yeah, you got it made. But now, like, a lot of the revenue comes from ad mid-rolls, and as well as, like, watch time. And... so because of that, like, actual, like, video length is way more important. And, oh, you know what? I realized that's also probably why Smosh was... Okay, I'm thinking about Smosh a lot more recently because old Smosh is back. But I'm realizing now that's also probably why Smosh started to financially suffer. Because, now it's only 8 minutes, but before, your video had to be 10 minutes long before you could put mid-roll ads in it. And Smosh skits are always like 4 to 5 minutes long. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I just realized that. Sheesh. Okay. I just kind of like came in here on a whim, hoping that there would be like chests to unlock without doing the next part of the main quest, and lo and behold, I was right. The people that make Smosh skit compilations rolling in money. I mean, it's not as lucrative as you might think. At least not anymore. It's, I mean, maybe. Like, making money off of, like, YouTube is... It's complicated. It's changed so much throughout the years, and is constantly changing, that it's kind of hard to talk about consistently. I remember I saw a really fascinating video by, Okay, so I didn't see the original Ludwig video, but Ludwig apparently, made a video titled, like, oh, I, made a viral video on a brand new channel to prove that it's, hang on. Oh, apples. I just need to give him apples. Alright, cool. On a brand new channel to prove that making it big on YouTube is skill, not luck. And he basically created a brand new channel without any of the, Okay, cool, whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna cite that video for watch time, yeah. It's like I made a brand new video, like, with, like, no Ludwig branding, no connections, like, me whatsoever. Like, I'm gonna just pick a random topic to make a video essay on, make sure it's, like, just good quality, you know, like, well-constructed, well-made, has the right amount of, like, runtime, and, is, like, properly edited, has, like, a good, like, algorithm-worthy thumbnail and whatnot, yada yada yada. and and the video got like 300K in like the first like couple days. And I remember someone else was like, okay, I made a video to... someone else tried to do the exact same thing Ludwig did just to prove him wrong, and they ended up proving Ludwig right. And I find that really funny. He donated to Mizkif with the video. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. You know, that's also true too, yeah, with the... Yeah, that's another case of like where like React can actually help. He donated to Mizkif with the video, and then Miz watched it and sent it in chat with the watch... And the watch time fell off in like 10 seconds, but had thousands of... Yeah. Yeah, well, I could... Okay, you know what I can see, honestly? That video itself might not do well if people aren't watching, clicking, or like aren't watching through the entire video, but that could definitely get you a jump start on your channel. Yeah, that was the other thing he did. I forgot about the Mizkif dono. But yeah, someone, like, a small YouTuber tried doing the exact same thing with the intention of, oh, it's Ludwig. Oh, of course he was going to get a bunch of views because it's like, you know, he probably got lucky or something, and then ended up making a second viral video. I forgot what the topic was even about, but, yeah. I like that set of videos because, I don't know, it's inspiring to know that, like, if you get good enough, it is totally possible to actually make it with content creation if you have the skill for it, and skills can always be acquired. Oh god, hi. Oh god, there we go. We need more good content creators. I mean, I think that just depends on your definition of good, and it also depends on what sort of content you're looking for. I think there are it's like AAA games out there. I mean, I think there's a lot of good content creators that you might not have necessarily heard of them. I don't think we're at any shortage for like good CCs. It's just that there's a lot, and you just might not have found the one that like clicks with you. It's like AAA. Wait, what do you mean like AAA games out there? I'm not quite sure I get that analogy. Are you saying there's no good AAA games nowadays? Because I've seen this exact discourse on Twitter. Game companies making the same game over and over again and milking it. Oh. I don't think... Okay, hang on. You're talking about the yearly franchise games. You're talking about the games that release a new title every year. Like... I don't think people really look to, I don't think people really look to Assassin's Creed for, like, benchmarks in AAA gaming. I have never in my life known Assassin's Creed to be that franchise after its first 3 games. Like, no one looks to COD as, like, the benchmark for AAA shooters. Like, COD is just... Like, those games are basically in their own sphere because they have a dedicated fan base who, their developers know will buy the games regardless, and they'll just pump them out because they know they don't have to innovate. Welcome. Okay, I'm back. It's Twitch Mobile time, baby. Hell yeah, I love Twitch Mobile app. He really loves the Twitch Mobile app. Oh, God. So, Darshan, why do you hate the Twitch Mobile app? What did it do this time? I say that no, it's fine. No, in general, okay. I used to use the Twitch mobile app. I don't. I used it because oh god, hang on. Where are you going? What's going there? I used to use it because I would watch Twitch while, like, because back when I was an intern at work and I had very little, I would basically watch Twitch while I was doing busy work. that wasn't very cerebral. I remember I was specifically watched like Smash and Persona 5 were the two. Alright, awesome. Yeah, a lot of games would do that and don't really make new titles like EA, Ubisoft, Activision. Yeah, I mean, the franchises I talked about, like FIFA, Assassin's Creed, and COD, are made by literally those exact 3 developers. I listed the 3 games and been like, yeah, they have their own corner, and you listed the exact developers who make those games. When I remember COD, I just think of how blatantly Activision plans subgenre cycle. How blatantly Activision plans subgenre cycles to saturate and then drop them. Okay, then Pokemon. That's fair. I can't really speak on Pokemon because this might amaze you to hear, but I've never actually played a Pokemon game before. Yeah. Although for what it's worth, okay, I don't know if this is if you can really accredit this to Nintendo or to Game Freak, but at least Nintendo doesn't just rely on like they also have Zelda, which at least that like innovates and builds off of like previous titles. Mario Odyssey was separate from Mario Galaxy, which was separate from Mario Sunshine. Like, granted, these are games that had many years between them, but still, I think they're like legit enough. Like, not to say legit enough, but like I think that they like. Well, I'm trying to find the right words for this. They give you enough of a reason to get. They distinguish themselves enough that you have more reason to buy them. I wouldn't consider Nintendo to be in the same category as like EA, Ubisoft, Activision, and for what it's worth, I can't think of any IPs off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure that those 3 companies, while yeah, they make the yearly franchise games, they also do have other games that, again, distinguish themselves. Mm-hmm. People saw World War II as a corrective response to Infinite Warfare's response, but every COD game takes a few years to make, so they couldn't have responded that quickly. I don't think it was necessarily a response. I think it was just a couple tweaks. I think the response was just a couple tweaks within like the game itself. I don't think there really was any major response. I think it was like, oh, we've already been making this game. Let's just tweak it a little. I don't think it was much more than that. No, there's a Racevic video about this exact. Really? Because like you said, I feel like well, I feel like the development cycles are like long enough that I'm not getting across well here. Yeah, no worries. You can feel free to DM me the video, and I'll probably watch it. I'll probably watch it to the side one day. What do you think about microtransactions in paid games? I'm gonna be real with you. My gut instinct is to say they're bad, but if I'm being completely honest, I don't think about them enough to really have a real opinion. What do I think about them? I don't think. Straight up. Like the Battle Pass and shop, and so that's the other thing. I don't play COD, so I don't really know. Well, I don't really know how that's really done. I've heard a lot of people who do play it like hate it. I couldn't really tell you why, because again, I don't really know enough about it to have an informed opinion on it. It's just like every other. Okay, I'm gonna be real. The only battle pass I know is Genshin's. This is the only battle pass I know of. I heard that Overwatch 1 had a good battle pass, and then Overwatch 2's battle pass was garbage. The free battle pass rewards are garbage, though. I'll DM this too, but this is for the other chatters as well. Okay, awesome. Oh man, why are you locked? Why are you? Oh, I probably have to find the Eidolons, don't I? Yeah. Okay. Fine. Okay. Curious. Oh. Okay. It's working. I did something right. Cool. Okay, because the way you're describing it kind of reminds me of how, Star Wars Battlefront 2, EA Star Wars Battlefront 2, I should say, was at launch. Because that was, like, okay, it's been long enough that I couldn't tell you what the exact details of, like, the microtransaction system in the EA Battlefront games were, but, I remember from the people who had played the game, they're like, you know, the actual gameplay is fun, but, like, it takes so long to unlock anything that it's like they're basically forcing you to pay money. And then there was the legendary sense of pride and accomplishments, paying insane prices for character unlocks or spending 100. But yeah, basically. Like, you just straight up couldn't play as Luke Skywalker in the Star Wars game unless you, like, pulled out your wallet. Yeah, and loot boxes, yup. And I remember because of gambling laws in a certain country, it got banned. I want to say it was, like, Belgium. I don't remember for certain, though. Option 3, just don't get emotionally invested in the first place. Yeah. I was never really emotionally invested in Star Wars Battlefront anyway. Like, I played the PS2 Star Wars Battlefront at a friend's house, like, twice. And it was fun. I remember it being a lot of fun when I played it, but that was really it. Okay, what the heck is this? Is this just gonna be an artifact? God damn, it wasn't even an artifact, it was cabbage. Yeah, I remember, I once meant, when I first started playing Star Rail, I mentioned the word Battle Pass, and Torn was in chat, and Torn doesn't, like, play Genshin or Star Rail, so he wasn't, like, too, like, familiar with how they do it. And, he's like, did I just hear the word Battle Pass? And I explained that, look, I don't know how other games do it, because I don't play a lot of other live service games. And I explained to him how, like, the Genshin and Star Rail Battle Pass were just like, oh, that's actually pretty good. And I was like, yeah. I heard that they're, like, garbage in, like, most other games. I'm sure they are, but I can't really confirm or deny that because I've taken Darshan's option 3. Wait, what does Genshin do better? Genshin's very free-to-play friendly. Like, a lot of the paid stuff in Genshin is very, like, inessential. Like, it's more of, like, if you can afford it and you want to pay for it, it's pretty good value. If not, you are perfectly fine being free to play. The only difference between being free to play versus paying money is if you pay money, you get some things faster. But the thing is, you will still very feasibly get you'll still feasibly get or quickly get things for free. Funny how the gacha game notorious for being stingy with their pulls as the best battle. Actually, I'm gonna be real, TLR. From what I understand, Genshin has some of the most, like, forgiving pull systems. Like, okay, again, I'm basing this off of what my friends who have played other gacha games have said, but Genshin apparently has one of the most forgiving gacha systems. Like, apparently, like, okay, compared to old gacha games, compared to now, Genshin is basically, like, at standard, at, like, the gacha standard, but, like, compared to how gacha games, like, used to be, Genshin is, like, a pipe dream. And yet they still make money hand over, and I can tell you why they make money hand over fist, Darshan. It's because you can pay money without being a whale in this game. So they have two ways that are what I like to call low spender. And so the first way is there's this thing called the blessing of the Welkin Moon. What you do is you pay $5 and then you get a certain amount of the you basically get the extra pull currency across 30 days. Every day you log in, you get 90 of these things. Because Primo Gems are the currency that you use to pull for characters, and you get 90 Primo Gems a day for 30 days for $5. So it's basically like $5 a month for really good value. Because over time, this gives you a whopping total of 3,000 Primo Gems, which is almost like 20 pulls worth. That's one. And then the other thing that they have is the Battle Pass here. So, okay, do you see this? So you see how there's 2 rows? The top row is free. So whenever you do things in-game that you see here, this gives you a certain number of experience points. Whenever you get experience points, you level up the Battle Pass. As you level up the Battle Pass, you unlock more and more rewards. And everything on the top row you get is free. If you pay $10, you also unlock everything on the bottom row that pertains to your level as well. And if you max out your Battle Pass and you reach it to level 50, it's actually pretty worth paying $10. A lot of people, myself included, and I think everyone I know who isn't free to play or a whale do that, where they do the $5 a month thing, and then they do the $10 per Battle Pass. The Battle Pass is 40 days, and so that averages out to about $12.50 a month. To give you an idea, Final Fantasy XIV charges $12 a month for its live subscription. So it's literally the same as like an MMO. And that's just the money they're making from people who are low spender. That's not including all the whales. Why does it charge to let you play? Because it's a live service game that costs money to maintain the servers, and it's a free. Okay, it's a free for the game. Actually, is free to try, but most MMOs are just like that. That is literally how MMOs are, TLR. Just like okay. See, you are the only TLR. I can guarantee you're the only soul in the world that has ever said that. If they did that, people would boycott the game. The game would no. Like, you can get outfits. The thing is, it's an MMO. Pull a Fantasy Star on, make gacha. I don't know anything about Fantasy Star Online, but basically, okay, hang on. I'm trying to collect myself here because I don't know too much about other live service games because this is one of the only 2 I play. But sorry, could you remind me what they're selling again? If not outfits. Okay, sorry, one second. Let me address Final Fantasy XIV first, and I'll come back to Genshin. The game has a lot of content. It's also an MMORPG, meaning that they have servers that are hosting massive multiplayer online. Not just 4 people total. This is I actually don't know how many, but I'm gonna ballpark. If Extreme is here, you can keep me honest. I want to say there's at least 20 people, in a specific that there can be up to 20 people in a specific location at any given time, and also there is just a lot of content. They are providing a service. It's a subscription. I don't think that's a scam or anything. It's a live service game. The game is ongoing online. And it is a service. It's like you pay for your Netflix subscription. Yeah, it's I don't know how else to say it. The game is not at all marketed as free to play. It's 14. I'm talking about 14. I figured you would know better than I do because you actually play 14. Because TLR was asking why 14 requires you to pay money to play the game, and I'm just like, bruh. It's a live service MMO. But while Extreme's typing that out, Genshin Impact is a gacha game, Darshan, meaning that in order to acquire characters, so the way the game is set up is, so during this event, so you see Eula here, if you do a pull, you have a chance of getting Eula. And if you get her, great. If not, then you have until her banner ends. And if I move my face here, there's 7 days left. So if I like, so then after 7 days, she's gone. So, and you only have a finite number of pulls you can acquire. You can acquire pulls by completing content in game. And if you've finished all the content in game, the other way to get pulls is to pay real money. That is what they are selling. The thing is, there's enough content in the game that even if you're free to play, and they're constantly adding content as well, that even as a free to play, you'll have enough pulls to get most of the characters that you'd want, as long as you're not trying to go for like all characters or anything crazy like that. Zones have a okay, all right. I didn't know that was the limit. I knew the limit was. I didn't want to pull out some. I said 20 because I think I remember seeing that many people on screen at once. Okay, but 300. Yeah, okay, that actually, yeah, no, Limzo was huge, so yeah, that makes perfect sense. The idea behind subscription to MMOs that they pay is to pay for the month and have access to everything the game has to offer. There's separate paid expansion, but those are usually a small one-time payment. Yeah. Because, all right, for what it's worth, TLR, I want to say 14. Genshin has like no content compared to how much content 14 has. Extreme could probably confirm or deny this, but I wanna say 14 has a lot more content. I'm saying this based purely on the fact that one time I saw Extreme's like trophy data on 14 and saw he was only at like 50%, whereas I know that he's like cleared everything in Genshin. I don't know how accurate of a metric that is though, so maybe they have similar amounts of content, and I could just be completely mistaken here. I'm basically relying on Extreme to keep me honest. That doesn't seem financially sound from the publisher's perspective. Darshan, you'd be amazed. By being free to play friendly, people are more compelled to spend money. Because I'll tell you this, because of how good value the $5 a month subscription is, that's why I do it, because it's just good value. If they didn't have that and they only had the top-ups, which is where you pay exorbitant amount of money for like exorbitant amounts of exorbitant money over this exorbitant amount of like these crystals all at once, then I just straight up wouldn't do it. Do a 10 pull to show Darshan? No. My policy with pulling on banners I don't want is if I want to pull on the banner, I'll pull on the banner. If I don't want to pull on the banner, I'll pull on it if chat pays for it. If chat pays for it, if chat pays for a 10 pull, I'll do a 10 pull on whatever banner you want me to pull on, but only if you pay for it. I think I'd only ever just spend time myself. Yeah, exactly. That's what a lot of people do. The thing is that like
skill
issue.
Exactly.
That's a skill issue.
Skill
issue.
You fucking suck.
Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, Darshan, I think a lot of people start off with that, but then it's like, oh man, I only have 7 days to get Eula. Oh man, I love Eula and her dump truck personality. Oh, I can't, how am I gonna go to sleep without Eula? She's gonna be gone for another 16 months after her banner ends. Oh, I gotta spend the money now is to get her real quick. Yeah, that's basically why. And you do accrue quite a bit. You fucking yeah, I love that one. Okay, hang on, but I want to see what Extreme has to say about 14 versus Genshin. It's a tough comparison, but Final Fantasy 14, at least from a story perspective, has maybe 10 times the amount of story content compared to Genshin. God damn! Genshin does have the benefit of having most of it being voiced. I didn't realize it was 10 times. Jesus! 14 is some of the best endgame progression you can ask for in an MMO, and for how much time I've put in, I've barely... yeah, okay, that I had a feeling. Option 3, do not get personally invested. I mean, if I wasn't invested in the game as a whole, I don't... oh, okay, that's not true. Because I'm invested enough in Star Rail as a game that I'll still play, but not invested enough that I'd pay money for it. So yeah, I guess that's fair. Yeah, and like, also, I don't know how you spell that character's name, but Darshan, you are basically bringing up an age-old Genshin Impact meme. Everyone, like, people have, like, memed on this character calling her end user license agreement. It's great. I used to think her name was Euler because her name reminds me of Euler's theorem, or Euler's number. And I have some friends from Germany who also say that their natural way of pronouncing her name would be Euler. And then it took me a while to call her Eula. Euler or Neumann, huh? Yeah, exactly. No, that's also how I know how to pronounce your name is Darshan. Also, where's the... Oh, I'm banning... Yeah. How Activision uses their audience. I will tab this out for a later time. Okay. Or noise at Abby. Yeah, stream. I mean, I'll say no. I'll say we said it at the same time because with stream delay, we probably did actually say it at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, no, and I think part of the for context, Darshan, part of the reason why TLR wants me to do a 10 pull on this banner is because Eula is far and away my least favorite character in this entire game for a number of reasons. I'm also typing on my phone keyboard, which is slow, and I hate hee hee hoo hoo. Yeah, yeah, basically. I will say, credit to TLR. TLR, like, once told me he's the first time I've ever seen anyone give a reason to like Eula that wasn't just thirst. I've like you know what? Like, fair. My only argument to that was that his argument was based on content that's only in the game temporarily. So I still stand by my point that there is no permanent content in which Eula is redeemable. But credit where credit is due. Also, I realized there's no music playing. I really like Satori Marshman. Let's listen to Galahad Fortress. What are you referring to? Yeah, I remember you told me that you played the event, the story event in this patch, and it made you like Eula's character a lot more because it showed that she had like a more human side to her. And I will say, just based off of like the first third of the story that I've done so far, she doesn't seem to be doing any of the annoying shit she's done before. Frankly, it kind of like validates my point, which is that like, yeah, permanent content, she like sucks, but like, I feel like Hoyo realized that they made a very unlikable character, which is why in every single event she's in, she either has no script or is actually like cool. Okay, wait, will this count if I just touch it? Okay, I haven't actually gotten to that part yet, TLR, so I'm gonna have to ask you to stop. But yeah. Yeah, I haven't... I do know that premise. I think you said just the right amount. I've only done part 1 of that quest. Honestly, whatever annoyances people have with Ed, do more. I know I was thinking of doing more, but then I got talking instead. I'll tell you what, I don't want to do more now because it's 11 p.m. and I'm probably going to end the stream soon. But next time I stream Genshin, I will probably do more of the story event because it is interesting. And okay, wait, this brings me back to what I was saying before. Do people prefer if I just talk and if I talk over like gameplay if I talk over a game that doesn't really require too much direct attention, or do y'all want to see more story content, or do you want to see both? Because I was asking this earlier, because I feel like I get more engagement when I just talk over the game, but at the same time, it just feels like common sense to play the more pivotal moments on stream, because it's like, oh, I want to see Mr. Streamer's reaction to when the characters die and stuff like that. I mean, I'd probably just ignore the story and talk to you. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Either or, just let me know. Yeah. I like hearing you talk because you're already my friend, but I don't know how that would contribute to channel growth and such. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I've thought about it. With channel growth, there's other things that I have in mind. It's more of, I just want to make sure that whatever content I stream, it's like entertaining to my audience. Because oftentimes, whenever I do story content, I feel like I'm just kind of sitting here and like grunting or saying like one syllable responses and then like pressing the dialogue advance button and then giving like my mental thoughts after like a conversation whenever it's just gameplay. But at the same time, I do feel like it is fun to experience like a cool story. Yep, already time to kill some, yeah. It's this, yeah, exactly. And I do feel like for like really like heavy cool stuff, it's fun to experience something together. I mean, it's kind of like when you watch a movie with a group of friends, that's kind of how I see streaming. It's like you play the game, but like you and like the people in like the streamer and everyone in the streamer's chat is like, they're all in this game together. It's like, whoa, we're seeing this cool thing together in the same way that you'd like watch a movie together. But I do find like part of my enjoyment from streaming, and I would hope that part of chat's enjoyment from my streams is, you know, interacting with the streamer. And back when I would be, before I started streaming, when I was just a chatter in other people's streams, I enjoyed streams where I could interact with the streamer, which is why I'm like, should I just have the game be like, you know, background? Yeah, in terms of growth is tied to other stuff that I need to work on as well. I am aware of what I need to do. I just need the time to like sit down and like grind it out. For growth, that's something else. But like in terms of just like content, from pure sales perspective, I wish I could watch movies on stream, but I also totally get why. You joke, Darshan, but there were people actually doing that. XQC and Pokimane would watch anime on twitch.tv with their chat, and then they got banned for copyright infringement. It was really funny, and also my controller's about to die. I'm exactly like that. Yeah. I don't know anyone who says that I feel like everyone will say that like, oh yeah, I prefer streams where I get to talk to the streamer. Like, to me, it almost feels like common sense in a way. Like, yeah. Also, that doesn't go where I thought it does. Oh boy. Because I remember that's also part of what has like, okay, part of what drew okay, they say that Twitch is a really bad place to like grow like by itself, because, you know, like the Twitch algorithm isn't really like, it'll usually point like, okay, let me give me a moment to organize my thoughts. Like, you'll either have people, like, if you're gonna get new people are either gonna come into someone who's already well established, or if they check out someone new who they haven't heard of, they're usually coming into new streamers specifically because they're small and don't have anyone to talk to, so that way they can talk to them. The only really like reliable way to grow an audience is to do things on another platform like YouTube or TikTok, which is what I've started doing. Ideally, I would be pumping out a new YouTube short or a TikTok every day. But time, okay, I say time, I probably do have the time to do it now. It's more of just mental energy at the moment, if I'm being completely honest. I met you on Discord and saw you streaming, and that's, yeah, no, with TLR, it was, so with TLR, it was because TLR was originally one of PBJ's chatters. PBJ doesn't stream anymore, sadly. I did speak with her recently, and she did say that she does want to come back to streaming eventually, one day. But yeah, and then we were in PBJ's server, and that was where, and as a member of PBJ's community, that was where I remember I met TLR. I miss Jay streams. You were chilling VC and I randomly joined without knowing you. Yeah, no one knew I streamed in that server. I was just I was like the only admin because it was a joint server between PBJ and Miyako Morningstar, and Mia asked if I wanted to mod because they needed a mod, and I was like, sure. It doesn't seem like I asked like, what are my responsibilities? It's like, you know, be a role model, be involved with the people on the server, and like just make sure no one's being a dick. And I was like, it's not very hard. I know it's a meme to be like, oh yeah, like, you know, Discord mod, like, you know, like the like predatory, like very like greasy, unfit, like Discord mod archetype. But I guess the strategy to not becoming like that is realizing that being a Discord mod means literally nothing, because it absolutely doesn't. This is true. Yep. I remember. I remember there was a decision to make that server an 18+ server, and we kicked out everyone who was underage. Yeah, I don't think... Hey, I'll have you know... Okay, what part of this is Darshan, like, memeingly offended by? And also, where the hell is the bubble for this thing? 3 more... Okay, alright, I'm gonna give you some free advice, TLR. If you're under the age of 18, don't tell people how old you are exactly. It's never a good idea. Like, in general, it's bad practice. Like, I tell people how old I am, but I'm also over the age of 18, so it doesn't really matter as much. Just as a general, as a general privacy and internet safety thing, you don't want to give your age out on the internet, especially if you're a minor. I don't want to get into like the full reasons why, but it's usually not a great idea. Oh god, they want to play hide and seek. Okay. Wait, hang on, is this one? Yeah, I see the bubbles, there we go. Okay. People don't do stuff to me too often. That's good. Yeah. Like, obviously, like, I will, like, if you, like, say, like, yeah, like... Okay, in general, this might just be a me thing, but I'm just kind of against minors sharing personal information on the internet in general. When I was a teenager, I was proud of how adult-like I thought I came off, but now that I'm an adult... For realsies, talking to teenagers, the potential make me feel like I'm in the wrong neighbor. Yeah, basically. Like in general, I'm kind of just not too thrilled. I think I got the least amount of awful people. Oh, that's good. No, I'm just not too thrilled with the idea of minors sharing personal information on the internet. Like, if you're an adult, then you're an adult, you know. Like, that's fine. But like, I hope you don't feel that way around me. I feel hang on, least amount of awful people. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know you too well, so I don't think you've overshared. That's not an invitation to overshare, please don't. Okay. Oh, like that thing. I mean, not really, I mean, hang on, like you're in the wrong neighborhood. It turns out it's easy to avoid getting groomed as a minor if you're greasy. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like this is literally my stream, so I don't feel like I'm in the wrong neighborhood. And I specifically don't make my streams 18+ because I've considered having a few streams that are 18+, but I know that it's not just you. There are other people who I don't know for sure, but I strongly suspect are underage. But because I do have like the content warning at the start of being like, hey, like, while this is an 18+ stream, maybe viewer discretion, because there's a lot of swearing and talking about getting groped at concerts. But you know, I've toyed with the idea of being making this 18+ stream, so that would give me more freedom, like not worrying about talking about stuff. But I also know that my reach would like be cut in half. Like, if there's one thing I've learned about like internet creation, it's that if you want to like grow and explode, just gear your content towards actual children. I don't mean like adolescents, I mean like toddlers. And like, you will make so much money. Like, if your content makes it to the YouTube Kids app, you're made. You will never have to work a normal job a day in your life. Well, for you, it would be that you think you've attracted the wrong fan base, yeah. Just because, oh god, who the fuck is Coco? Do I want to know who Coco Melon is? Is this another content creator that the kids know about? Okay, type in Coco and Coco Melon comes up. Who the hell is this? Oh wait, they're the Johnny, yes papa, telling lies, no papa, open your mouth, ha ha ha. Okay, I see the thumbnails and yeah, alright. No, that tells me everything I need to know. Well, Taylor, I'm still getting used to people being younger than me. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way, Darshan. Because, like, when I was in school, I was, like, among the youngest students in my class, so everyone was always older than me. And now I'm 25 years old, and there's, like, kids on the internet. there's, like, kids on the internet who, like, engage with my content that are younger than me. And there's even, what's really fucked up is that there's people on the internet who are younger than me engage with my content that are also like actual adults who are of legal drinking age. The fuck? Try November birthday? Okay, so Bruce, the thing about that is Bruce, if you had a November birthday, like, okay, if you grew up in the same neighborhood that I grew up in, you would literally be a grade below me. Like, straight up, they wouldn't even let you join in the class that you did. They would force you to wait another year to start school. That they changed that after I started school, so I slipped by, right? Yeah. So my birthday is at the very end of June, and July 1st was the cutoff. So I too barely scraped by, and fuck, I just wasted food. Oh well. Oh, there's something down there. Oh, fun, it's this one. I don't know what your deal is. Wait a minute. Yeah, just Valentine's. Wait. I just You know what I'm saying? This always is a critique of myself rather than you. Yeah. The thing about like, actually no. Okay, I had a thought, and then I thought about my thought for a bit longer, and I realized that it wasn't necessarily true. You gotta get used to being hip with the kids. Yeah. Now my thought was that, like, okay, you know what? I just had a random thought that, like, has, like, invaded my mind, and I'm not sure where this goes with it. Colleen Bollinger moment. Yeah, okay. See, okay, this is the thing. This is the thing that irks me about, like, YouTuber response. I'm not calling it an apology, because it's not. The thing about stop drifting. The thing about YouTube responses to controversy is that those are videos. That shit is edited. They had time to put together that. They had time to, like, review what they did, and they still choose to send that out there thinking it's a good idea. Like, if you're responding to something on a live stream, I get it if it's not great because, you know, you're doing it live, you have to, like, do stuff on the fly, like, that's spontaneous, like, okay, yeah. I appreciate the same. Yeah, exactly. Colleen Bollinger, TLR. You can live your life, your entire life, without ever knowing who Colleen Bollinger is, and live a happy, fulfilling life. But because you're on twitch.tv and you're in my stream, I'm gonna tell you anyways. Basically, she did some bad things. She did some bad things to minors at the age of 30. And so she did and so her apology video, which wasn't even really an apology, it was just her saying that people are being mean to her and are lying about her. Yeah, okay, so you know. Yeah. That her name is Colleen Bollinger. I don't know how to pronounce it. Yeah, she's basically public enemy number one. People are, I can tell you right now, people are gonna like lampoon her and kick her around a bunch until people forget about her. And like I say, this happened at the end of June. I give it another 2 weeks, and then people are gonna forget about it, and then it'll be occasionally brought up every now and then as like a meme, and then she'll probably like donate to a charity or something, and then people will forget about it, and she might have a dedicated fan base that still like follows her content. No, oh god, I hate those sentences. I hate both of them. I'm not gonna read them out loud. Oh no. Oh god. It wasn't even DMs, it was group chats. So it was multiple at once. Really fucked up. Yeah, what Darshan said. Like they forgot about no dickwad bra. Wait, are you talking about the Stanford kid, Bruce? I don't want to say his full name. Are you talking about the Stanford kid? I hate slow typing and stream delay. Yeah, that's who I thought of. Spite is powerful. Yeah. Yeah, that was, oh. Dude, I saw a Facebook page made, yeah, Brock Turner. The thing is, oh my, okay, no, the thing with the Brock Turner is that I just didn't want to, like, because I was afraid that people would, oh, who's Brock Turner, and I just didn't want to get into it, although granted it is pretty simple. Okay, you're asking, oh god, you could have asked any streamer this, but you chose to ask me about this, TLR. TLR? I have probably followed that kid more than any human being should. So I actually know that kid's name. That kid's name is Matan Evan, and I started following him before he started blowing up recently. So, okay, you know what? Let's follow the saga of Matan Evans. Matan is a known prankster. He likes pulling pranks and has always liked doing so from a young age. When he was shown on InfoWars as the Free Hong Kong kid because he was at a sports game, and I forget which. Oh, I think it was the Olympics, and they showed him on camera, like on TV. Like, because he, like, held up a sign, and then as soon as he saw he was on TV, he flipped the sign over, and it said Free Hong Kong, and then they, like, immediately had to, like, cut away from that. And then, oh god, it's an accomplishment to go from me thinking of you as a funny and subversive to me siding with Hassan. Yeah, exactly. You know, that's the thing, like, I don't think Hassan's a bad guy. Yeah, no, hang on, hold on. TLR, you have no idea. I haven't gotten to the spicy parts yet. So he did that, and that was kind of funny. Yeah, it was cool. And then he went to like a Blizzard conference, and so while Blizzard like was holding a panel, he stood in front of the crowd and started shouting Free Hong Kong, like, and just shouting it to everyone because I forget what the full context of that was, but yeah, those were like the two smallest things he was known for. And then he kind of fell off after a bit. That's all. Yeah, it's a bit more serious. I'm not educated enough on like the whole Hong Kong matter to have an opinion on it, but from what little I do know, it's like, okay, you know, understandable movement. And then he wasn't really seen again until the Game Awards incident, and after that, so like, and then like some people who like knew him, like, oh wait, I know the Bill Clinton kid, he goes to my school, yada yada yada. Then what happened was Jason Schreier managed to get an interview with him over Zoom because he was so Jeff Keighley had him arrested, but because he was literally 15 years old, they couldn't really do anything. Like, he trespassed, but like, didn't really do anything criminal enough to like press charge or anything, so just kind of let him go. So then Jason Schreier interviewed him, and he said that Matan is basically a prankster that has low-key ambition to go on stage. Yeah, exactly. Like, he basically just wanted to like troll and like do something that would make waves online at a very public scene. That's literally what he was after. For fuck's sake, I'm telling a story here, Twitch. Stop giving me money. I've gotten 2 ads in 1 hour. Yeah, I think it's every 30 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna keep talking. Let me know when the ads are done. It's funny that he was just allowed up on... Yeah, no, okay. Okay, Darshan, if you have enough confidence, you can go anywhere in the world. Confidence will take you wherever you want. Ad over. Okay, alright, fine. So yeah, alright. Loki Ambition, yeah, no, his goal was simply to just, like, make waves at a very public level, which is why he did what he did. And so Jason Schreier did the interview, and he said that, okay, basically, he's a Jewish kid who was part of, like, the Free Hong Kong movement, who appeared on InfoWars, and he's a prankster, and he doesn't like dropping character, so much so that, he pretended not... I could tell he knew what I was saying in Hebrew, but he pretended not to know what I was saying, so he wouldn't break character. And the vibe you just got from was that, oh, he's just a kid who likes... Yeah, there's no saying that if you just hold a clipboard or a ladder, you'll be like, yeah, exactly. This is true. And so that was basically it as far as like the public consciousness was concerned. So then I decided to follow Matan, and Matan basically, like, so I followed his YouTube, and I followed his Twitch, and I think I still do. So he then put out a video of Bill Clinton Kid Plays Elden Ring, and the best way I can describe him is imagine Tommy Wiseau meets Eric Andre. A lot of his shorts content is just him going up to random people in public and talking at them in his weird ass accent. I don't think his accent's real. It's fake. I don't know either of those people. Tommy Wiseau made The Room. The Room is considered... Actually, it's not worth going on this tangent. Basically, he speaks in a really weird and funny accent that's very eccentric to a lot of people. And that's the Tommy Wiseau bit, because Tommy Wiseau just talks weird and is eccentric. And Eric Andre likes to fuck with people, and that's what Matan also likes to do. Yeah. And one of his videos was Bill Clinton Kid Plays Elden Ring, because it was Elden Ring that like won Game of the Year, and he isn't a gamer, so he just started playing Elden Ring, and it was honestly entertaining seeing his commentary. He's like, I have never played a video game before. He does claim he's from the Bayou, but like, and likewise, Matan claims to be from a place called Shiba, but I know there's Chiba, which is in Japan, and Matan is very clearly not Japanese. Again, he's Hebrew, he's Jewish, he's probably like Israelite or something, but whatever. So like his Elden Ring, he's like, oh, I have never played a game before, and he's killing the tutorial like NPCs. He's like, I am assuming that these are real people. I don't know if these are real or not. I'm going to assume they are real to stroke my already massive ego. And he then fought the Santa Claus looking merchant right out of the tutorial, like, I have killed Santa Claus! Hooray! I have done it! And, yeah. And then his shorts were basically, okay, what's a good example of a Matan short that I can sum up? Okay, there's a short where he's in a grocery store and he's holding a box of cereal, and he's replacing the bag of cereal with a bottle of piss. He's like, everybody's talking about doing what's good for our children. I'm doing my part. And he replaces the bag with a bottle of piss, puts the box on the shelf, and goes, yeah. That's like the sort of like chaotic energy that his shorts would have. And I don't think any of it is like has to do with his actual personality. Because one thing to keep in mind is that one, he's a kid doing this for attention. He's just doing whatever he thinks will spawn the most number of updates. I don't think he has any actual opinions on any real matter. He's just doing whatever he feels will get the biggest reaction. So then, he was then brought on a podcast with a bunch of OnlyFans models, where he then started basically berating them for being OnlyFans models. And that's kind of like the character he leaned into. He then another part of the character that he leaned into is being a Sneeko fan and an Andrew Tate fan. Like, and the thing is, you can tell that like I don't think he even knows too much about Andrew Tate. I think he's just, again, he's probably just, I don't think he has any actual opinions on him. I think he's just doing it just for like, the attention and stuff. And the most notable shitty thing he kind of did was, so at the writers, so many potential rabbit holes we're leaping over here. Yeah, no, I'm trying to give the most abridged version. I could talk for hours about Matan Evans. Like Darshan, I have seen this dude's entire character arc. And I even saw the signs of his descent into villainy. I could tell you about a video where he got into a stranger's car and harassed him. And I was like, okay, this video is kind of fucked up. I thought that, and I was like, this kid has potential to like go into the dark side. But other than mentioning it in the way I just did now, I'm not really gonna talk about it because we'll be here all night. But yeah, he was at the Writers Guild strike. And this is where Darshan was talking about how it's like, man, like you made me side with Hassan because Hassan was there in support of the strike, and Matan was there in support of landlords. He's like, we're pro landlord, and he's basically just again, one thing that you gotta realize is he was just there to get attention. And there's a lot of interactions where people like take Matan, like, and this is the same thing with the interview with the OnlyFans models. They took him too seriously and they allowed him to make them upset, and that was what like gave him more attention and got him more updates. The unfortunate thing with the Hassan incident though is that Hassan didn't approach him. He went up to Hassan and started harassing him, so Hassan had to like say something, which is why that happened. Yeah, exactly. The only time I've ever seen anyone, I didn't. So the one person I know who basically won the interaction with Matan was actually Connor, Sea-Dog VA. And the reason why I know this is because Matan went up to Connor with a phone in his face being like, ooh, and he started saying like his normal weird shit. Like he was like, ooh, like up to Connor, and Connor was just like, okay, and just ignored him. And I only know about this because Connor talked about it himself later on after the fact. That's like the most successful Matan interaction you can have. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, no, that's again, because the thing you have to keep in mind is everything is a joke to him. Because one of the things he did to like tear down the OnlyFans models was he's like, name 10 books. I thought I did not know I would be speaking with a bunch of illiterate women here today. Because his idea is, oh, if you can't name 10 books, that means you're stupid and can't read. The thing is, the thing that they didn't, like, I see, like, people like this who, like, respond to him, that they don't get is, you don't actually have to name 10 real books. You can say shit like the PlayStation 3 manual, Goodnight Moon, The Boy Who Cried Wolf, the Holy Bible. I can't even name 10 books. You can. You absolutely can. Alright, so there's the Holy Bible. Or just... Yeah, exactly! Yeah, just name books you haven't read. Like, you see what I'm doing here. The other... Yeah, the Torah. Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. Or, okay, just name it the Book of Mormon. Like, see, it's so easy. Super... Yeah, exactly. Because the thing is, no one's bothered asking Matan to name 10 books, but if you asked him to name 10 books, you know he would say shit like entertainment magazine. Like, he would say shit that's, like, not real. The thing that people don't get is just don't take him seriously. These people give him way too much credit and way too much good faith when he has none. My car's manual I randomly read in the car when I was bored. Yeah, like I don't. Here's the thing, like I know a lot of people dislike Matan because of like the thing he did at like the Writers Guild and being like, oh, you know, he's like misogynistic and stuff. He's like, oh, an Andrew, like a walking Andrew Tate, like Sneako Tooth. He's not. Think about like as I think like Andrew Tate and Sneako get like they actually believe what they say, or at least to some degree they're like adults about it. One, Baton's a kid, so who fucking cares? And two, you don't know if he actually believes any of this stuff. He's just doing it for attention. If you're giving him, like, by getting upset at it, you're giving him the attention he so desperately craves. The only way to win an interaction with him is to just ignore him like the way Connor did, or just meme right back to him, and then just like, but don't expect him to get upset either, because, you know, obviously bullshit a bullshitter. Just like, if you have to respond to him, just don't take him seriously. Just be like, okay, whatever, I don't care about you and stuff. Like, yeah. Yeah, no, like, I don't think Matan's like evil or anything. The 7 Harry Potter, yeah, exactly. You could do that. 50 Shades Darker, 50 Shades Freed, 50 Shades Grey. Yeah, that's 3, and I know all the hair. Yeah, so yeah, that's 10 books right there. But that answers your question, TLR, as to what happened to the Bill Clinton kid. And let me just tell you, TLR, that was the short version. I could... Yeah, no, because... And the reason why, like, I followed him because I thought he was genuinely entertaining. I was like, that was 15 minutes. I know. It could have been longer. It could have been so much longer. But I value your time. And I value my time. And how much... that was so long, my resin is like halfway to being enough for a domain. But you know, the reason why I know so much is because I actually, oh, you think it's too small? I can make it bigger. You have a question about Elden... Oh, okay, I'd love to talk about Elden... Okay. Is this big enough, Darshan? I can't tell. Yeah, let me know if this is too big. I might need to make it a little bigger. Let me know if anything's bigger. Okay. Okay, wait, hang on. Oh, there we go. Hang on. Okay, there we go. All right, yeah, more gameplay. Yeah, gameplay. All right, I'm basically done with Genshin at this point for the night, so I'm gonna log out of Genshin. I'll just change this to just chatting. Before I'll chat with y'all for a little longer before I end stream because I'm having fun. But yeah, I can't see your individual hairs or your chin. Can't quite make out your pores. Anyway, yeah. You know, but like the reason why it was so long is because again, I actually followed him and was regularly watching Matan's content for a while. I just wanted to... The Gargoyles fight is notoriously hard. That is one of the harder fights in the game. You're not bad. The Gargoyles suck. And people hate them for being hard. Oh, okay, are we gonna go? So it taking me TLR? I'm pretty sure I took longer for the Gargoyles. Okay, maybe, I don't know if that's true. I don't know if I took 3 hours. 3 hours is a bit excessive. I only got mad on 1 death, yeah. To this day, I'd like to think of a pretty chill attitude when it comes to video games, where even when I get upset, I'm still having fun. To give you an idea, the only time I have ever thrown a controller was when I was playing Hollow Knight, and even then I threw my controller into my pile of pillows here. I don't really get mad at games. I'm just like, I'm like, oh, well. Look, we'll get him next time, boys. Okay, I'm turning off my PS5 real quick. Okay. 11 1 death. All right, but do we want to tell TLR about Tommy Wiseau? Okay, for starters, TLR, how much do you know about The Room? There is a film that came out in, I believe, 2003 titled The Room. How much do you know about it? Because oh boy, that'll determine how quickly this will be. Sorry, I just got pinged about something that's really exciting. Mm-hmm. What is it? It's nothing I can talk about on stream, sadly. But anywho. Okay, nothing. Alrighty, so okay. The Room. Now, I'm gonna take you back to the year 1999. I'm gonna take you back to the late 90s when I was just born and had nothing to do with this story. This is not about me. So there's this dude named Tommy Wiseau. He looked like he was in his like 40s or 50s, older looking guy, right? But he claimed to be in his mid 20s. And he wanted to be a movie star. However, he had very particular mannerisms. Like, so Tommy talk like this. Tommy Wiseau, I know imitate Tommy in very long time, but he speak like this. He English very much not his first language. But you ask him where he from, and he tell you that he from the Bayou, from New Orleans, when no one in New Orleans talks like that. Okay, that's uncharitable. So he had one friend named Greg Sestero. His grammar is only slightly wrong. Okay, oh, that's fair. His grammar is only slightly wrong. It might sound more wrong because is heavily accented, and maybe that's just prejudice on my part. But this is how he sounded like. It's the accent like his tongue is made of lead that stands out. Yes, yes, indeed. And no one would cast him, and then he decided to make a movie where he made himself the star, and so he wrote the screenplay for it. However, no one in Hollywood wanted to make the movie because they're like, this is bad, this is garbage. So he just did a Thanos, fine, I'll do it myself. And he decided to just make and fund the movie himself. Where did he get the money to make this movie? Nobody knows. Again, we don't know how old he is. We don't know where he's from. We don't know where he's getting his money, but he has a lot of it. Enough that he was able to make the whole movie by himself. So he made The Room, which is written by Tommy Wiseau. I think it was 6. Yeah, which is, yeah. So the movie was written by Tommy Wiseau, directed by Tommy Wiseau, produced by Tommy Wiseau, and starring Tommy Wiseau, the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, and the main actor, and his friend Greg also got another role. And the movie, how do I describe the movie? Like, okay, you can see the full thing's on YouTube because the movie ended up coming out in 2003. And was it shit? TLR, that doesn't even begin to describe it. It has been heralded as the Citizen Kane of bad films. Now, I know you probably don't know what Citizen Kane is. Citizen Kane, it's pointless, like, going on with this analogy to someone who doesn't know what Citizen Kane. It's considered to be like the hallmark for what a bad movie is. There's a lot of plot lines that just show up out of nowhere and that never come back. I figured as much. There's a lot of random characters who just show up out of nowhere. The characters behave inhuman. The scenes feel very disconnected. It doesn't feel like there's any rhyme or reason as to why each scene is there. Like, it doesn't feel like a lot of scenes have purpose. Not only that, but you can kind of cobble together an overall narrative. Voice of a guy who completely does not care enough to keep with the bit. No, how dare you say The Room is bad? Is it like gonna be? No, 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 no. Because the thing is, even with the writer's strike, there are people who like. There are still going to be people who have like some degree of like writing talent, writing stuff. This is because the thing is, when you in the typical Hollywood movie pipeline, it's a collaborative project. There's no one person has total control over the movie, or if they do, that's rare, and even then they have to go through some hoops. Because usually like the director has their creative vision, but the studio has to sign off on it, or else they won't produce it, they won't distribute it. The actors also have to actually, the actors don't really have a lot of control, but there's usually some higher ups at the studio who like have some control, and they usually know they usually have some knowledge of like what to like put in the movie, what to take out. This was because the thing is, you have to understand, The Room was not made by Hollywood. It was made by Tommy Wiseau and only Tommy Wiseau. This guy paid for everything. He even paid for the distribution himself. Because no one wanted to make the movie and no one wanted to distribute the movie. He did this all himself. This was all one man's passion project, as Darshan said. No connections, nothing. We could probably watch some scenes on stream. Well, so the thing is, because it is an actual movie, would it get copyrighted? Because on one hand, it's like, okay, if we're gonna watch a movie on stream, if we're gonna watch a film on risking, the thing is, normally it's like, okay, watching a movie on stream is copyright claim, but the thing is, okay, but here's the thing about The Room. Tommy Wiseau is the sole proprietor. He's the only one who owns the rights. Because the thing with copyright is that it's the companies, it's the production companies who hold the copyright, and they're the ones who are like, oh, we don't want our stuff on there. I don't know if Tommy actually gives a shit if we like show it. Hang on. Let me Google real quick. No, okay, you still need actual. No way! Okay, I was wrong. It's the opposite. Tommy Wiseau actually is a huge dick about it. He really cares about the film's copyright. No, Tommy Wiseau actually does give a shit about the copyright of The Room. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, literally 1984. Yeah. Okay, but so the plot of the movie is the overarching plot of the movie is so Tommy plays the main character who's a guy named Johnny, and Johnny is like he's the guy, he's handsome because he's being played by Tommy Wiseau. He's rich. He wants to propose to the love of his life, and he's got a cool best friend. But what he doesn't know is that behind his back, his girlfriend and his best friend are having an affair. And the girlfriend isn't happy with him, and she wants to leave him for the best friend. But the best friend still, loves Johnny, and he doesn't want to betray Johnny any more than he already has. So he's like conflicted. Yeah. Giga Chaz is tiny, but aw, damn. Never heard this plotline before. The thing is, like, okay, credit where it's due. Like, yeah, the plotline's basic, but like, depending on like the character interaction and stuff, you could actually make like a legitimate story out of this. But like, that's literally what I just described is all he does with it. There's like a few. Okay, I shouldn't talk about that with underage folks, but there's a few not safe for Twitch or YouTube scenes. Is it worse than content creator? Also, no, I don't. I literally don't think I would. It would not be kosher for me to do so. But the thing is, even with the way those scenes are made, it's like people like. I remember one of my friends. I saw those scenes. Like, wait, they're filmed in such an awkward way that I don't want to like get into like physical detail talking about this with a minor. But yeah, like even those scenes were like poorly done is all I'll say. Um yeah. And basically the movie was just so so bad. It's actually kind of good. Hang on. Is it worse than content creator movies? I actually think so too. Like from what I've heard, like I think because okay, I know of a couple content creator movies. I actually think The Room is like okay. Here's the thing. There's like in terms of like quality filmmaking, right? Like the content creator movies are better made films than The Room. Like The Room is like just nothing. Like anything that could have gone wrong went wrong. Oh, God. But like in terms of enjoyability though, because like the content creator movies have budget and they're trying to be like entertaining and stuff, and they can come across as like obnoxious or just like hard to watch or like unenjoyable to watch. With The Room, it misses the mark so badly that it's like it's you have to watch it. Like if you whenever you like if you whenever you can ever like find a copy of this movie, watch it. It's so bad it's good. And you can tell based on the plot line that Tommy Wiseau intended for this movie to be like a romantic tragedy sort of thing, like a drama. But the thing is when the movie was screened in 2003, people at the screening were laughing. And they loved it because it's so funny. The thing is, with a comedy movie, you laugh with the jokes. At a movie like The Room is the joke. And I just realized now that I have had literally no music playing in the background. God fucking damn it. You're making me speak in silence. Alright. The thing is, the bad movies are just boring to watch. Yeah. You need to make a place that autoplays. That's YouTube playlists are like ugh, and not all the songs I want to listen to are on Spotify. But anyways, yeah. Oh god. So the movie itself, bad, but it kind of developed a cult following after that because people realized that wow, this movie fucking sucks. We have to watch it. And because of that, the movie did eventually actually make a profit. Tommy Wiseau, against all odds, made money on this because it's just so out there. There's nothing else like it. And it's okay. I will say, there are a couple bits where, at least to me, it felt like it was kind of hard to get through because I'm just like, oh my god, like, what am I doing with my life? However, at the end of the day, it's still like, yeah. In theaters, it definitely went at a loss over time. It took many years for him to like make a profit. This wasn't in theaters alone. This is from like DVDs and stuff. He eventually did make money on it. It took a while, but he got there eventually. Also, I just realized there were 2 clips that were made of me, and I forgot to click on the second one. God damn it. Yeah, it really was. Is that the lowest box? No. No, absolutely not. I don't, like... There are other movies that have bombed. I'm certain I can probably Google this right now. Worst performing films of all time. Okay, so the biggest box office bombs, adjusted for inflation. So the worst movie. Okay, so in terms of how hang on, the great by the way, the budget versus return for Get Out is absurd. Cutthroat Island is the one I always see. Okay, yeah, but it seems okay, also I just realized this is making my face really white. Jesus Christ. But the biggest box office bomb when adjusted for inflation is John Carter from 2012. That movie had a budget of 200. Wait, huh? That had a net budget of 263 million, and the worldwide gross was higher than, huh? Wait, how is this a loss? Okay, but it's okay. Anyways, basically the loss I'm seeing here, I don't care enough to read the entire Wikipedia article. You know what? Wait, I just realized I can share this. What am I doing? Okay, yeah. So, John Carter. Budget was 263.7 million. I don't know how readable that is. I apologize if it's not entirely clear. Worldwide gross 284. Not, yeah, but the adjusted for inflation losses, which I ordered this by, was up to 255 million. They lost 255. Hang on. No way, Mulan. Yo, I'm proud of this. People hated this movie when it came out for what it stood for. Well, this movie's new, Strange World. What is this movie? What? This was a Disney movie. I will never drop this bit for... Oh, god damn it. Luc Besson's Valerian in the City of a Thousand Planets also made 17 million as a budget, about a... Oh, yikes. No, God, yeah. I want to see, are there any other... Final Fantasy Spirits Within. This isn't... Yeah. You're right, it is. I am sorry about that. There we go. Alright, awesome. Yeah, Mulan. I'm proud of Mulan, because, like... Yeah, there's multiple Final Fantasy movies. Spirits Within is known for being, like... Hang on, wait, let's look at Spirits Within real quick. Is it American, Japanese? It was the first photorealistic, and yeah, so the movie was 3D animated, but the art style was meant to look photorealistic. Hang on, let's look at release, box office, critical. Okay, it has a 44 on Rotten Tomatoes. Oof. The movie raises the bar for computer-animated movies, but the story is dull and emotionally removed. Yikes. Let's check. I mean, okay. Hang on. Top grossing films. So if we look at top grossing movies of all time, that's Box Office Mojo. Let's look at Wikipedia, because I like Wikipedia as a source. Let's adjust for... Okay, I'm adjusting for inflation. I'm adjusting for inflation because I think that's important. Yep, and to this day, it is still Gone with the Wind. This will always... I don't think this will ever be topped. So, adjust for inflation, it's Gone with the Wind, then Avatar, then Titanic, Star Wars. Damn, yeah, the OG Star Wars is still up there. It's kind of insane that, like, Avatar's that... Oh, I remember Endgame. Weird. No, it's not weird at all. TLR, I don't think you realize how much inflation changes the value of money. Like, if I look at highest grossing films in general, the one we watch for the inflation versus list is no fun. Okay, fine. Yeah, because the thing is that, like, hang on, let's rank, peak. Wait, what? Wait a minute, Avengers Endgame overtook Avatar, and then Avatar took it. Wait, did Avatar have a second run? It did! It had a re-release in 2020. Okay, that's why. Okay, because I was about to say, because Avatar came out before, like a bunch of these movies on here. I say, but it specifically came out before Avengers Endgame. So how did, yeah. Renewed sales, and I think this is just theaters. This is the box office specifically, it's just theaters. So yeah, it had a re-release in 2020. That's why. Where's the Mario movie? It's number 16. It's still got a ways to go. It's really close behind Black Panther. Oh wow, Black Panther made a lot. God, and now Avatar belongs to Disney. How is this allowed? Oh, Last Jedi's on here. Hey, that's good. I like Last Jedi. Yeah, the thing is, so if you don't look at movies, if you look at it without it being adjusted for inflation, it will always skew towards films that came out a lot more recently. Whereas, because again, the value of the dollar has gone down a lot, and so there's just, in terms of raw dollar amount, is Jurassic World first non-Disney IP? You said Avatar's owned by Disney? I mean, the thing is, okay, when Avatar was put out, it was not owned by Disney. Neither was Titanic. Star Wars was owned by Disney when that came out. Avatar was Fox, yeah. Yeah, now they're owned by Disney, but at the time, I guess if we're counting now, Jurassic World, who owns it? Amblin. Oh, this is Spielberg. Yeah. And Universal. Yeah. Yeah, I guess Jurassic World is the top non-Disney one. Timeline of highest grossing films. Wait, I want to see that. Oh. Oh, that's right. I remember this. Yeah, so this is a movie made by the KKK. Birth of a Nation. It was one of the first films made in the US, and it was a KKK film. Love that about our country. Oh, Spider-Verse, that's true, yeah. I want to see Spider-Verse on here. It's not even top 50! No! Man. Okay, let's check box office. Hang on, I want to check box office mojo. Because that will probably have a longer... Yeah, here we go. Top 200. No, wait. Okay, there we go. Across the Spider-Verse is 154. Yeah, which one probably showed Birth of an... Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm sorry. No worry. I mean... Hey, it was the times. I'm not gonna hold modern day standards to 1915. And while racism ain't exactly gone, it's better than it was back then, and I'll take that for now. But I do want to go back to the timeline. So hang on, we have Birth of a Nation, then Gone with the Wind, and if you still like consider inflation, then this still has yet to be overtaken. Oh, The Sound of Music. Then Gone with the Wind again? It had a re-release. God damn. I don't know what Gone with the Wind is. Have you heard of it at least? Because Gone with the Wind was based off a book. Okay, damn. Wow, the youth is dying. Even I knew what that was. Here I am about to be like the fucking boomer, be like, wow, kids these days are fucking stupid. Yeah, no. No, I am a little surprised because it's so well-known piece of American literature. You can talk shit about my generation, I don't care. Yeah, no. But basically, just don't talk shit about me. I'm sensitive. I'm kidding. I was about to say I've noticed. Nah. But hang on, let me just move my face above the chat. There we go. It's about a romance antebellum South, or maybe just the war on the... Yeah, I think so. It's a romance novel from like the early 1900s, and it was it the first ever color film? I want to say it was one of the first... Oh no, I remember. The film came out in black and white, and then they re-released it in color. That was what it was. Yeah. They re-released it in color. You're right, it was... Wizard of Oz was the first one. You were absolutely right. But Gone with the Wind was re-released in color because, like... Color. Yeah, no, it was a very, like... Okay, TLR, to give you an idea, think of, like... Harry Potter, or Game of Thrones, or Lord of the... I kind of want to say that, like, think of any like popular book series that's come out in like the last like 20 years. Actually, no, that's true, huh? Yeah, wait, you're right, Darshan. How did they do that? Okay, and then I don't want to spread misinformation. Now I need to like read I have to read the fucking Wikipedia page on Gone with the Wind. But anyways, okay, oh, actually, wait, hang on, Darshan. They might have done false color for every single frame. Yeah, Darshan, I think they actually might have just used false color for every frame. I could see them doing that. It would take a really long amount of, like, it's insane, but then again, keep in mind that people have also made a movie where every single frame was painted in Vincent van Gogh style. Again, I'm not confirming that, but I would imagine that I want to say they may have done that, but we'll see. And again, that's if they did release it in color. I'm pretty sure they did, because I could have sworn I've seen clips from that movie in color, but yeah. Anyway, Gone with the Wind, very popular book back in the day, much like how think of like your popular book series nowadays, and it got a movie adaptation, except this one was on the same level as like Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter, to the point where it's still the #1 most grossing film, part also because inflation has really devalued the dollar. Jaws, Star Wars, E.T., Jurassic Park, Titanic, Avatar, Endgame, and then Avatar again. That is impressive, yeah. Okay, now let's... Okay, Gone with the Wind is a 39 epic historical romance film. That's right, I remember it was also, like, an epic. Yeah, it was, like... Yeah, okay, because I remember this now. I have never seen the movie or read the book, but I do know that the scale of the film is supposedly huge, and for 1939, it was like, whoa! Yeah, which is also why it was so popular. Novel by Margaret Mitchell. It's set in the American South against the backdrop of the American Civil War in the Reconstruction era. The film tells the story of Scarlett O'Hara, daughter of a plantation owner, in a romantic pursuit of Ashley Wilkes, who is married to his cousin Melon, and her subsequent marriage to Rhett Bueller. Oh, okay. Oh, the 50s were really... Yeah, the thing is, that's probably when epics plural, but I think before then, this was probably like the one big one. The U.S. Mint printing more money in a sinister effort to keep GOTW on top. The 1950s are really... Yeah, we went from movies that were barely being colored to movies you can play. Yeah, basically. Film had trouble production, delayed for 2 years because they wanted to secure that. Revisions, the original. Okay. Oh, that's right. The movie's also like 4 hours long as well, I think. Yeah. Oh god, yeah, it's because they also structured this movie like a play, where it had an overture, an intermission, an entr'acte, and exit music. Yeah. So hang on, 2:21 minutes. Okay, that's 3.5 hours. This is 3.5 hours, base length, and with all the bells and whistles, this is 4 hours. Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't know, this is 3 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, 3 hours and 40 minutes. God damn, yeah, so it is almost 4 hours long, just in general. The record for quarter century industrial montage is still the highest grossing film. It has been re-released periodically throughout the 20th century. Okay, because it's been re-released a lot, I guess, huh? The film is criticized as historical negationism, glorifying slavery, and the lost cause of the Confederacy. Oh. Okay. Okay, hang on. Gone received 10 Academy Awards from 13 nominations, including wins for Best Picture, Director, Adapted Screenplay, Actress, Supporting Actress. Okay, it set records for total number of wins and nominations for the time. I don't care about the plot. I want to know about the release. Premiere, initial release, later releases. Okay. Hang on, I'm curious. I could have sworn that there was color. This Technicolor. Okay. At the 12th Academy Awards, Gone with the Wind set a record for nominations, winning in 8 of the competitive categories. It was nominated. It received 2 further honorary awards for its use of equipment and color. It became the first colored film to win Best Picture. Wait, so the film was in color? Okay, so huh? Hang on, what? Was Gone with the Wind filmed in color? Color system Gone with the Wind is one of the most famous Technicolor films. Yeah. Yeah, okay, it was filmed in color. It was just, no, they didn't make it again in color. It was, yeah, it was just originally filmed in color. When did Wizard of Oz come out? Okay. Okay. I thought Wizard of Oz was like years later. Wizard of Oz came out the same year. All is right in the world. Ah, alrighty. That makes a lot more sense. 32? What do you mean 32? Oh, I just realized. Oh fuck, I meant from Gone. Okay, that's what you meant. Okay, Gone with the Wind. I saw Got W. I was like, I'm gonna pretend I know what that means and not say anything. Okay, you meant Gone with the Wind. You need to watch movies when you can play them. I mean, okay, that's I don't know if I agree with that. There's still a lot of merit to films. I don't want to say like any one artistic medium is like better or worse than another, but I still do enjoy films because of the experience you get. Because okay. Games have their own unique thing of having interactive media, but I still think there's a place for non-interactive media as well. Not every art form needs to necessarily be interactive, and I think that films are still great. Good, 32, right? 32, I thought. When films on VHS started coming out, people said this too, yeah. Yeah, no, and the thing is, there's a lot of great stories that exist on film that you really just can't bring over to a game because it would lose a lot of its impact. And I think that there's a special place for film still in today, which is why the film industry is still pumping out movies, because they'll never go away, even with games. And I think that's great. I love movies. Uh-oh. Oh no. Hopefully it's not too bad, Darshan. I have a question? Yeah, ask your question. 6 seconds, that's rough. Oh boy. Alright, well what is your question, TLR? I'm curious. And I said I was gonna end this stream like an hour ago, but I think I will end it like in like 10 minutes. With VR, I think it's cool. I like VR. Yeah. I'm excited for fun stuff to come out. My roommate has a VR setup. I myself don't own one of my own, but maybe in the future when I have more money, and proper space to set one up, I'm totally down to buy a VR setup. I've played VR before. Some of the games are really fun, particularly Beat Saber. Yeah, I think it's cool. I think there's also like a ways to go. My brother wanted From Software to make it. You know, TLR, what if I told you From Software has made a VR game, and it's not just From Software, but it was specifically the director of the Dark Souls games and Elden Ring and Bloodborne and Sekiro. What if I told you that guy made a VR game? That being said, I wouldn't call that game a Souls-like. Is it good? I don't know. So the game is called Derasane. I can actually show you the... Derasane. It's a 2018 first-person adventure game developed by From Software and published on Sony Interactive Entertainment for the PS4. The player takes the role of a fairy in an isolated boarding school who attempts to solve a mystery in VR via the PSVR headset. The thing is, okay, so it has a 780. Okay, it seems solid. The thing about this game is that it's only on PlayStation VR, so it's not even on PC VR, and it's specifically PS4 VR, which means, and the PS5 VR isn't backwards compatible. So if you want to play this game, you have to specifically on PSVR, probably because Sony paid them a lot of money to keep it that way. Straight up, it's because Sony gave them money to make sure it was only PSVR. Yeah, that's the reason why any third party. Yeah, director Hidetaka Miyazaki. Yeah, it's not just yeah, Darshan. Sometimes they had to do it, but it's also because the director. They also list him as the director as well. They needed the Elden Ring development money. Trust me, they made enough money from Dark Souls 3 alone. Is Derosne a Souls-like? It's not a Souls-like. Actually, wait, I'm curious. Is Armored Core directed by... Yeah, Armored Core 6. This is the game that's coming out. Who's directing this game? Okay. Different guy, so Miyazaki's not touching this one. My brother wanted one that was like Elden Ring in VR. Well, it's not Elden Ring in VR. I know there's a mod for Dark Souls 1 which makes the game for... You know what? There's probably one for Elden Ring. Yeah, there's a first-person mod for Elden Ring if you really want to. And it works in VR.
Ooh, muted.
I'll skip through this video. Yeah, so... Yeah, it does exist. You can just install the mod for it. Yeah, that's BC. Okay, why is this the most replayed? What happened here? Okay. Oh, wait a minute, this is Lobos! Well, okay, wait, you can't see because my face is in the way. But yeah, Lobos Jr. This guy is he's a legendary guy in the Soulsborne community. Yeah. Oh no, oh, this guy's great. TLR Darshan's kidding. Darshan likes to say, oh, so and so if it was good, Elden Ring if it was good. It's a joke. Don't take it. And also, just because a game wins Game of the Year doesn't mean people are gonna accept that it's good. Just look at The Last of Us 2. I know it was okay. See, this is why we need to use the Kappa emote, because I can't tell for shit. Darshan opinions if they were based in true. Those are just Vortex opinions. Those are just my opinions. My opinions are just your opinions if they were true and based. But yeah, Darshan's opinions if they were good. But yeah. Clipping that, of course, hells yeah. Okay, wait. Darshan, would it trouble you too much to find one of the two clips that because you made two other clips earlier as well. Can you link the second one? Because I've lost it. I only have this clip. And okay, hang on. Let me stop the video. The music specifically. Alright, what's this? Oh, Nana. Look what you done started. Oh, Nana. Why you gotta act so naughty? Oh, Nana, Nana. Oh. Why did none of you... Okay, hang on. Let me just say. Look at this. Why did none of... Why did... Oh, God, don't worry. Why did none of you... Why did no one in chat redeem a posture check? Look at this! Look at... Oh, wait, hang on. You can't because, like, my... Look at these shoulders! Chat! Chat, I'm relying on you! I am going to... Clip editor on mobile isn't working. You have to do it yourself quickly, please. Hurry, it might go. What? What my... Oh, the clip. You want to... Oh, for fuck's sake. What do you want me to clip exactly? TLR, you do it. Actually, oh, fuck it. You know what? Now let me bookmark it. I can bookmark the moment in the stream. And, where is it? Add stream marker there. I added a stream marker. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll clip it myself later. All right, but where's the second clip that you actually wait? You know what? There's a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. You don't worry. I can just do it afterwards. Fair enough. You better send me the clip though. I want to see it. Okay, hang on. Let me click on my channel here. Okay, now go to clips. Okay, what the heck is shut? There's just this clip here, which is just titled shut. Oh god, it's in double speed. Why was it in double speed? Oh, actually, I know why it's in double speed by default. Okay, hold on. Let's see this. Yeah, all right, hang on. Let me take this out of double speed. Let's look at this in normal speed. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Stop. Just wait. Can you imagine if I rated Sayupi and this is the clip that plays? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Stop. Just stop making sounds. Ugh. that is a great soundbite. Thank you, Darshan. I appreciate that. Okay, that's really cool. But I think now I will say goodbye. Hey, please make that a redeemable. I will soon-ish. I have a couple stuff. Okay, there's a couple plans. I have. I'll try to get that done within the next 2 weeks. Got like 500 points today. Only 20,000 more to go. 20,000 more instances of 500. Just watch 20,000 more of my streams. That's like... Hang on, what's 2365? Hang on. That's like 54 years. Oh god, I should do gammas more often. A lifetime of streams, yeah. Okay, a lifetime. People live longer than 50 years, but yeah. Also, I'm looking at my previous clips, and I'm seeing what I look like when I'd actually just trim my beard, and my god. Okay. What is this? This just says food.mkv. Why is hang on, why is this here? I'm scared. Okay, wait, anything can be meant to be food. Wait, what do you mean meant to be food? That's such an arbitrary thing, because anything can be meant to be food. It's like you eat it, and then you eat it. Now, yeah, okay, it's food now. Like, you know what? I got some of this chopstick here, you know? This is chopstick. You know, it's not meant to be food. Oh, I've taken this bit here. All right, I'm gonna eat the fucking chopstick because it's meant to be food now. There we go. Oh god, this tastes really bad. Fuck. Oh god. Oh fuck, wait, hang on. I forgot I did this. Oh god, alright, wait. Oh, Vaseline tastes really bad. Wait, this is a banger clip. I should post this one. Hang on. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow or something. How cavemen felt eating random shit off the ground and yeah. Yeah, I didn't notice that clip when it was made, but that's great. Yeah, you know what's funny? I still have, hang on, let me like swap to, I still have this. I still have the same stick of chapstick, and there's a little bump on it, and I deadass forgot that I actually ate the chapstick. And I've noticed that there's a bump, and I remember scooping up something with like my fingernail, but I forgot what I actually did with that scoop, and that's right, I ate it because I'm stupid. That's from a segment of stream I was AFK for, but you alluded to it later in the stream, so I figured there was something good in there. And you were right. You got me eating chapstick. That's great. The only thing is, okay, I know YouTube doesn't like it if you say the fuck word. I don't know how TikTok is, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. I feel like I don't know. I feel like I need to clip some of me telling stories on stream, like edit it down to like a minute long bite-sized clip and then do that, because I feel like that's also a good video for fuck's sake. I'm about to end the stream. Why did it end at the end of the stream? Oh, god damn it. All right. It's fine. Anywho, I'm gonna keep talking, saying random things till the ad done, so I can actually, how many viewers? I got 4 viewers. I think that's enough for. We can say hi to a Moo. Let's raid. Actually, hang on, wait.
You were turtles. Made contact with mystery goo.
Oh god, yeah, hang on. There's an ad. Yeah. Okay, she's only been streaming for like an hour and a half. I was afraid she might not be streaming for very long, but no, she's only been up for an hour and a half. She's gonna stream for longer. So we can totally raid a Mumu-sama. Alright, awesome. Raid over, now you raid someone, I get 250 extra. Ayo, that's what we like to see. Raid channel. What's your channel to raid? Mumu-sama. Alright, start raid. There we go. Alright, but chat, Amumu is a friend of mine. She's really cool. She likes playing old school RuneScape. She also plays Genshin and Star Rail. She's a fun person. So, yeah. I'm gonna do Text Raid, Vortex Raid, Gold Raid, Reggie raid. That's fine, want to go sleep after, but at the very least, let's just say hi to her. If you are not a sub to the channel, use that message. If you are a sub to the channel, then use spam the Reggie emote as seen here. Let me just match that in a few times. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, if you are a sub, use the Reggie emote. If not, use the message above that. But yeah. Yeah, that one. Use that in her chat when we start the raid, which I will start now. I don't know when I'll stream again this week. Guaranteed to be a stream on Friday. I'll try to stream in between then. So I'll see you guys in the next one. And I'll hang out a little bit with the Mumu, but then after I'm going to go to bed shortly thereafter. And I hope y'all have a lovely night. Bye-bye!